I need to get the microphone. Come here, you. Get the microphone in here. Ooh. Do that thing that people do when they're on videos like, hey guys, I'm going to talk in this little mic by holding it. There's a reason people make lapel mics, so you don't have to hold them. Let's see here. Oop. I'm not going to see the chat better. The target has the... Nope. Let's see here. Oop. How do I turn the volume? I'm not going to see the chat better. The target has the... How do I turn the volume off? Oh no. There we go. There we go. I think I got it. See if that works out. Cool. All right. Good evening, folk. I think that's me though. Let me see here. Come on. Oh, there we go. Yep. Okay. I'll wait on people to join in here. Get this camera a little lower so we can see the desk. It gives us a good space we can see on there. Go there. Yeah, I like that. I still love you anymore. Tell by the sound of it. Oh, wow. 14 people jumping in here. Evening, everybody. How are y'all tonight? Sound off in the chat. Let me know how things are looking, how things are sounding. Got an extra little screen over here to try to check in on this stuff, just in case. So sometimes I can't see the chat. So this is our Monday night live stream, kind of becoming a regular thing. So maybe we'll make this a regular Monday night thing. Had some pretty good responses from a lot of you folks, and so we can talk some more Transformers. I think I showed this guy off last week. This little Nemesis from Thrilling 30. Went back to the shop and picked up his little partner, which is super fun. Which I guess this was the only way to get Spinister for a long time. So I grabbed him, and he's a triple changer. So he's just a simple little robot-y dude there. And then he's got a little hinge mechanism on him here that will, here we go, hinge this back like that. Goes down, and then he's got a little handle there. And now he's a little blaster guy here. Very oversized for the figure. Kind of looks a little goofy, but still pretty cool little accessory there. I got a couple more of these guys. I have the, let's pull up the old rolling kit. I think he's in here. I think it might be in here. There's a little white space shuttle that came with Cosmos. Yeah, here we go. So that came with Thrilling 30 Cosmos, who Will picked up recently. a little bit jelly of that one. So Cosmos came with this little homie. He was also just a simple little robot there, and then little handle flips down, his legs slide up, and then he's a little gun guy. Oh, hold on, let's get that fixed right. There we go. And he's a little gun guy, and then we got this little homie who's I think this guy came with Swerve or Wind Charger, but he's kind of the same thing. So you flip his little foot up there, back, his little jet, our little man, and then this guy's name is Frack, something with an F. And boom. And then he's a little gun guy. So I like these little gun guys. And pretty cool, man, little triple changers. Kind of the predecessors to the little Target Masters we got recently, and the Battle Masters, anyhow, whatever the guys were. So, all right, let's see. Okay, riddle. Go ahead, throw a riddle out. Let's hear what you got. So, Billy Strings. I have heard of Billy Strings. Never listened to Billy Strings. Told that it is told it pretty good. Maybe I'll have to give it a try. Say 6'7", like 6'7", or like the 6'7". So, yeah, these little tiny jets are fun. So, all right. So the riddle is: they're loud and obnoxious. They like music that rhymes. They're a fraction of the population, but commit half of the crimes. Who are they? I don't know. See if we get an answer from that. But let's keep things in the chat amicable. Let's be cool here. So, hello, Rice. How are you? Thank you for dropping by. So, see, ignorant people are loud and obnoxious. True. Well, I mean, I think everyone likes music that rhymes, though, don't they? I mean, I prefer listening to music that rhymes. But yes, ignorant people, I guess, are a fraction of the population. But I mean, if we want to get into a philosophical conversation about why people are ignorant, then we can do that. So, why are people ignorant? Are they just willingly that way? Are they brought up that way? Have they not been? Have they not had the luxury and the ability to be exposed to more things to make them less ignorant? So, sorry, I flipped things on their heads. I think if we all have opportunities early enough and we're not indoctrinated by certain systems, we can we all have the chance to not be ignorant. So, agree, disagree? But all right, let's see what we're going to talk about tonight. Kind of came into this one a little less prepared than I had the last couple of weeks. See, last week I showed a few things we got. The only thing we got this week was, the only thing I picked up this week was a little Spinester here. And then, also got, so my youngest has rescue bots, and one of the first rescue bots I bought him was, or the first rescue bot I bought him was Heatwave. So I found this little Heatwave at the local shop, and he's just a little one-steppy dude. But I think he's pretty neat. I think he's fun. I like these little, I like the rescue bots. They're fun. They're fun little fidget toys. Oh, yeah, you can just do that. Look at that. I just realized that. He's just got a slide down thing there. That's fun. Got a couple little water cannons here on the front that swivel around. So that's pretty cool. I quite like that. Oh man, was Heatwave Age of the Primes? I can't recall now. So, or was that the Last of Legacy? I think that was Age of the Primes, right? Heatwave was in the Age of the Primes because that was, that came out this year. So I like the new Heatwave. Don't really like that mold of Bulkhead, but I do like the Heatwave version of it. As far as the robot mode, I'll grab him real quick. So I think Liam came in here and adjusted the pose on him for me. But I gave him Optimus Prime's big axe, or animated Optimus Prime's big axe, because I have animated Optimus Prime upgraded. So I like him. I think he looks good. His chest is a little big and kind of obscures the head some. That's just his mold. I wish they could have put like a little extra pop out on it or something. But man, he's got some really great light piping. You can actually see the individual eyes inside the mask. Those heads like super cool. He came with this tiny axe here. So I think he looks pretty good with Prime's big axe. The blues don't quite match, but you know, it's all good. Get this back on here. Did get a couple other things this week. I ended up finding, y'all saw my one little post I put on there. Ended up finding the some of the 13 primes on clearance, or not clearance, on Target. Had a sale, so utilized that and picked some of those guys up for a good price. You know, trying to save a penny and a pound where we can. I like that we're getting modernized versions of a lot of these characters, but they don't fit in to like full collections. So sometimes it's hard to figure out how to where to place them on the shelf. So like this guy, he's over on like a kind of just a segregated shelf over here where there's like these weird like one-off series. Like there's Cybertron Metroplex over there, and then there's Armada, Tidal Wave, and Megatron and Armada Starscream, and then like Beast Wars Bio Convoy, and then Magmatron, and what the crap was the orange and black spaceship dude's name? Sideways, and Armada Red Alert. And so he goes over there with those guys because it's, you know, it doesn't really have a place to like fit. I get they're kind of like G1ifying these things, but still it's like it doesn't quite fit in a spot. So I would like some fiction where like all these things kind of like roll into the same thing. Like, you know, they have an episode where Heatwave does bump up in there. Like that would be cool. Or some of these other guys, like it'd be cool to like see like Rescue Bot universe, like things come in and that kind of stuff. So put him back over here. So we do have this that we started opening last week. We popped one of the guys out. Actually, the Ultra Magnus is right here. Who, again, I could not get over just how excellent like Ultra Magnus is, even to be. I've got too many things up here. Let me shift some stuff around. But yeah, I couldn't get over how great Ultra Magnus is. Just to be a white Optimus Prime. And I may like him better than the regular Optimus Prime. There's something about just this particular white version of this particular mold that works like so well. I like it a lot. So, what's your favorite show? But yeah, this Ultra Magnus is like great. I think the light piping on the eyes do a lot of heavy lifting, and like the small little pops of like deco, like the silver on the tanks here, and a little bit of silver on the chest here. It does, the way it breaks it up does make it look a lot better than it has to be. Yeah, but which Transformers show? Just Transformers in general, or a particular one of the shows that you're liking right now? Put this guy back in truck mode real quick. Still got to open up the little secret pouch down there and little burrito and get his matrix out of there. So, but we can open up some of these other guys if y'all want to see some of them. Also got something else in from Entertainment Earth today. Take a look at that, or we could take a look at some of the new primes. Picked up my Cronus, picked up Alpha Trion, and picked up who else did we pick up? Acronis, Alpha Trion, and who's the other deluxe? Oh, Alchemist. So, God, and it's just a smooth transformation. It's like so easy and so clean. It's great. These come off. Oh, those come off. I didn't even realize that. That's fun. He can use them as little wrist blasters. Makes it even better. And he's just great. I like it so much. So. Y'all stay tuned because I've got the review for these guys coming out very soon. Hope to get it out tomorrow. It's editing is done on it. I just need to polish it up a bit and get me a thumbnail for these homies. So, hello, wife. How are you? Okay. What's up? You going to read now? Okay.
You want me to come kiss you? You're gonna come kiss me.
I'll come over there.
Now you have fun.
Good night. But yeah, this mold's great, and I think this version stays tabbed together a little better than the original one, which is nice. Oh, that does that too. I didn't realize that. That's fun. See, I never look at instructions when I do these when I transform things. So every now and then I'll find a little piece. And I'm like, oh, looky there, that's cool. I also like that. Where is the Prime trailer? The trailers can plug into this guy. Oh, whose are we going to get? We're just going to get Nemesis because there's nothing sitting on his. So, yeah, a little undersized, but I think it looks pretty good. And then, of course, Studio Series will fit on there, but it's way back there under some stuff. I'm not going to dig it out. It's behind way too many things. Ugh. I want a Nemesis version of this to come out. I think they've got to do at least one more repaint of it. So, got the original, we've got the Magnus, just got to get the Nemesis now. So, I really would like to have the Nemesis of the Missing Link, but I just can't swing another one of these purchases. I do have the two RCs that are on the way. Well, they'll be on the way as soon as I release them. But man, this guy's so dusty. But yeah, I wouldn't mind having the Nemesis version of this, but I just can't swing it again. They've got to do one more thing with this. So get him back up there. Ooh, don't fall. All right, let's see. Let's see. Your profile is so funny. All right, I can't really look at anybody's profile right now because in profile, you mean your channel? All right. I do wish that we had a place to store the axe. Maybe there's something I'm missing somewhere it is supposed to store. Because the gun can hit there, I guess, or here. The axe doesn't really have anywhere to go when he's in alt mode, because it doesn't like stick in the thing here at all. It's far too loose, way too tight for his hand, which is a strange thing. So, man, man, so good. I can't quit gushing over this guy. Very good, very, very good. All right, so who do we got out here? We want to pop in. Let's see. Anything over there? Wish there was a way I could see who all's in here, so we could start having some conversations. How about we start this? Everybody sound off for where you're from, if you're able to. Country, city, state, time zone, all that kind of stuff. Man, this guy's fun. It's just so fun. So little heat wave guy here is very, 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 very cool. I like it a lot. What's up, Kyle? How's it going, man? What are you getting into this evening? It's just so good. It's just so fun. Like you can do it with his arms. Or it's got can slide a little thing down here. Or you can just take them, you can just kind of boink them on your hand. So fun. Something popped up on there. I don't know what it was. Add a sticker or something. I don't know how to do any of this YouTube stuff, so. Did you see the stuff from, is it MCM or MMC Con? The thing over it was in the UK this past weekend. Don't you got anything from that? Anything that seems kind of cool? Thing that you're interested in? Oh, thanks, Kyle. Yeah, trying something a little different, going with the old handlebar mustache here. And actually, one of the neighbor kids was like, "Is she connected in all the way?" I'm like, "Sure, why not?" Kyle, this is my midlife crisis. This is what I did. I decided to shave my facial hair into different things. So I'm gonna pull up some stuff from MMC so we can talk about it real quick. And maybe one day I will get the computer set up for this so I can chat. But it's just like I don't know how to set all that up. I haven't taken the time to because I don't have the time to. So, what's up, Lee? How's it going, man? Let's see. What's that called? The Handlebar Mustache Club or the Midlife Crisis Club? So, which one of those are we looking at here? All right, let me see here. Is it MCM Con? I have an iPad over here that I'm using. Actually, you know what? Let's just go check TFW. That'll be the way to do it. Boom, there it is, 2005. Yeah, midlife, fun times, man. I went from like being like, yeah, I go for life to be like, I'm tired all the time. I don't know what I want to do. Nothing's enjoyable. So, fun times, man. Yeah, Lee, you're liking Omega Supreme, dude. Omega Supreme's great. Like I said, I go back and forth on which Titan's my favorite, and then like I think I'm going to pick one, and then I pick up another one, and I'm like, oh, but this one's so good too. And then I pick up another one, I'm like, but this one's really good too. It's really hard to say. I mean, see, again, I was just about to say Omega Supreme might be my favorite, and then I'll look over at like Fort Max. I'm like, because yeah, I like Fort Max, but I'm like, not as much as Omega Supreme. Then I'm like, no, I do like Fort Max a lot. So, oh yeah, Kyle, and do not recover like shoot. Do not recover like that's one of the big ones. So I coach kids rock climbing. I've been rock climbing. I started rock climbing really late in my life. I started when I was actually like 30. That's late to start rock climbing. Like most people start rock climbing like when they're kids. I used to be. I've never been like great at it, but younger and would like do a lot of stuff and had a lot of volume. And now like I go to the climbing gym and I'll do like a few good climbs and I'm like, cool, I could do like 3 and then I'm like, all right, I'm out. And my joke is it's my life has become that Toby Keith song that it's like I'm not as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was, if that makes sense. So it's like my life is like I can't do everything I could. I can do something really. I can like crush something like one good time, and that's it. Like some of the stuff I used to do at exercising and stuff. I can't do it at the volume I used to do. I used to do it one time, but that's about it. So who else we got here? So okay, Carla, oi, how are you? And TF Life, how's it going, TF Life? Thanks for jumping in here on a random Monday night. One of our one of our younger friends there that's been around for, I'm trying to think. So you might have jumped in before even Kyle and Lee, and there's some of the old folks around here. You might have been one of the early adopters to the channel. So it's cool to have some of you old folks in here, you old subscribers. So what do I think of 86 Megs? I think that he is. Let me get Laserbeak off of him here. Oh, I think that he's good. I mean, I think that he's great. Like he looks great. I think there have been some complaints about maybe the Canon seeming too small, and so there's an upgrade kit for that. But yeah, I mean, I think he's good. It don't bother me that he does not transform into a gun. I don't think that's something that I'm going to freak out too much about. In my last stream, someone said something about his shoulders being too small, and I'm like, I could see that. So like, come here. So like, I mean, they're smaller than this. So I mean, I guess I could understand that, but I think he's great. I wish, like, and I mentioned this on another stream, but I really hope that we get and I know we're not getting one version of this. I would like a toy deco of it with the red on the inside. And for me personally, like I want that deco, the comic deco of him in those colors, mainly to go with that poster. But I don't think we've really gotten one of those. So I would like to have that myself. So I guess TF Life, do you have 86 Megs? What do you think about him? Let's see here. I'm trying to pull up what we had drop at MCM Con this past weekend, so we can talk about it. And mainly, it's a bunch of stuff that they let. See, I don't think it's anything that we didn't know about. We just maybe got some better pictures and stuff, and we actually got the photos of the photos of Onslaught of the test shot and the gray model. But let's see here. Yeah. So we got Skywar, Thundercracker, and yeah, so let's see. So you're hoping to get him soon. I mean, he's pretty good. He's really good. And I don't know, I have not seen him on a shelf yet. Which is kind of weird, him being a leader class figure. But I haven't seen a lot of leaders here lately. It's getting harder to like source things now, I feel. So, there have been a lot of knockoff companies come out with 86 Prime, and I bet one's going to do him too. So if you don't end up finding one, maybe hold off and you might could get one of the KOs that's a little bit more affordable too. So let's see, like early last year. Oh no, man, it was way before early last year. TF Life, because it was when my work desk was like over on this side of my room, and I flipped it over there, and I just had my 3-year anniversary on the channel a couple weeks ago, which I didn't know. Me and Will streamed that day, and he was like, "Oh, it's your 3-year anniversary." I'm like, "Wow, I didn't realize that." So 3 years have gone by real quick. It kind of like blows my mind that I've been doing this thing for 3 years and not putting out as many reviews as I would like. But I've got it edited. Got all my editing done on it. I've just got to do a couple more things, but I've got the review for this little 2-pack coming very, very soon. So, yeah. So at MCM, have y'all seen the Flying Squirrel Megatron? Or, I'm sorry, Flying Squirrel Bumblebee and the Wild Boar Megazord. Megatron. Have y'all seen that? So, what, Lee, you're not sure about Onslaught, Lee? Because I don't know. I think I like his little like gun turret base mode that he makes out of his trailer. So, hey, Trigger Happy, you like the you're liking the new Constructicons? Yeah, it's a bit divisive for me. I'm not big in like Team Constructicon camp. They're just I don't know. I just feel something's lacking in them. It's I know they're an improvement over the Combiner Wars versions, and like I know they're like a massive improvement, but still, it's just they're just I don't know. They're not quite doing it for me. See, also look fire. Oh, you think they're going? Oh, so that's what they're going to do. They're going to make him a hot spot for the protector bots. You think that's the direction they're going to go for it? So would that be like a detaching cab, kind of like they have for Onslaught now, where the back of them would be like the fire truck trailer, a la crap, or not Armada, like this guy. They're gonna do like he does in his like fire truck mode, where this is like the cab version, and there's another back part or something. Because I haven't thought about that. And let's see. So who else do we have to have for the protected bots? If that's going to be the base, then we're going to have what? I wonder if Swindle can be retooled into like some type of four-wheeled vehicle, some type of ambulance, right? Maybe. Let's see. Let's see. Group, yeah. But so are we getting like, well, I guess we have gotten all new molds for all these things, which it kind of blows my mind with the combiners that we're getting new molds for all of these. Well, yeah, because all the aerial bots are new, all the Constructicons are new. Of course, Vortex is a new mold, but he'll be recolored into Alpha Bravo. You know, they like to get the most use out of their engineering in their molds as they can. So I just wonder what they're going to make out of the rest of Bruticus, and then if they go like Protector Bots next, because I thought more people thought that like Computron would be next. Oh, actually, this just hit my mind. I didn't think about this at all. They haven't done Victorion since the Combiner War trilogy. And that's a whole set of jets right there just sitting that needs to have something done with it. And that's actually what Victorion was a combination of jets and street vehicles too, right? So if they go Protector Bots and they got all these jets now, then they can open that up maybe. So let's see, who else do we have there? Like, so they're making all these like, regular like combiners. Like, when are we getting like another like Volcanicus that's not made out of core class? That would be interesting to see. And so if we're going to have, so you have the engineering from parts of Lio Kaiser, and I wonder if that could be put into Computron for some of those guys. Like they're going to, I guarantee they're going to start like mixing these things together. So one combiner a year. All right. So they did 2 this year. I really hope they don't do 2 again. So 1 a year. And so we already know 2026, and it's getting to be the end of 2025. So we're bound to start getting some listings of something soon. But we have had all those listings. Oh man, I need to like pull this stuff up and have more of this stuff prepared. because we've got listings throughout 2027, right? Will usually keeps a better tab on this stuff than I do, because I look at them and then I forget what I looked at. So, yeah, robots in disguise. Yeah, so yeah, that's, you know, that is interesting. Like they could do hotspot, like I said, like RID Optimus. Sorry for my words, like fail me sometimes there. Let me see if I can find some of these listings, these leaked listings from there. Man, I have the third party panel from TFCon Chicago. Did y'all see any of the third party stuff from TFCon? Because it looks like they have a deluxe, or actually maybe what I guess this is closer to like an MP style fast tracks and an MP sized Scorponok head. So that's going to be interesting if they do that. And they had a bunch of really cool stuff that they shot out there. Like DNA is making some cool. DNA, I think, is releasing like their own Star Saber kit, so that's going to be pretty sick. Let's see what else we got here. I can't find. I had a bunch of stuff from TFCon pull up earlier, but let's see. Well, so that would be interesting. And it could happen because like New Age has released an extra Dinobot that's a combiner skeleton set for their legend scale to make Volcanicus. So, I mean, it could happen. I mean, it could conceivably, it's not baked in, but like when DNA was doing theirs, or when New Age was doing theirs, or did New Age release it in DNA? Anyhow, when New Age was doing their Dinobots, I don't know that they started out having it as a combiner, but now they've figured out a way to retrofit it into a combiner. And that would be super sick. I mean, yeah, can you imagine something that put together all like the Studio Series Dinobots into a combiner? Like that would be the largest Titan we have. I would think so. Well, maybe not. I don't know if it would bulk out enough. Because we would have, you know, leg. Maybe. It would be, you know, a Scorponok or something, I think. So, if anyone can find that that leaked listing, y'all let me know. Anybody order or hitting the pre-orders that showed up today? I went ahead and put in. Speaking of Broody, because I put in Brawl and Blast Off today, because like those are the ones I'm most concerned about, and then a big convoy, because I'm like, you know, leaders are sometimes the harder ones to find, so I wanted to make sure that I got the pre-order in for that. The rest of them, I think that it will. I think the rest of them will show up. So, all right, we got a Gen Alpha slang going on in the chat here. Yeah, and Kyle, I almost pulled the trigger on getting the new Blokey Defender set. I know you sent me that picture of the vehicle a while ago, but I had to pause on it for a second. But I'm stoked to get that because their little Broody looks pretty cool. So, yeah, I mean, I'll be fully transparent. Trigger happy. I have not watched Beast Wars Neo, but I've had where is he? The old, I think he was Target exclusive back in the day, and it was when I wasn't collecting a lot, but I picked up the old, as they call him, the Bloody Tusk back in the day. And this dude, like, apparently is really valuable, and I didn't know it until I got back into collecting stuff. He's a great figure. It's very hard because he's got ball jointed elbows, so for him to hold up this giant like head cannon here is crazy. But I mean, you know, we're going to get this deco out of that too. I mean, it's pretty rad. I was talking about earlier, like it's hard, like for some of these guys, like where do they fit in the collection? Like where do we put them? Trigger Happy, I know that you were saying like once you get all the, like the G1s, that you're kind of that's what you're aiming for. So then it's like that's a full collection. But then when you get to this kind of stuff, it's like, okay, well, where do you like slot those guys into a collection if it's just like one of these guys here and there type of thing? So, it's I like that figure a lot. He's pretty cool. So let's see. Kyle, what you saying wow to there, man? I think I missed something while I was looking trying to find this leak listing here. So we don't think about that Hasbro Asia gift set of Devastator that comes with a rolling suitcase, like limited to 1,000 pieces. That's pretty cool. It's a different market than ours, but like Nate from marketing was like, yeah, we're not doing or was it Evan? One of the guys said, no, we're not going to do a box set, anything like that's not in the works for the next few years. And it's like, wink, wink, not in America, but we'll do it in other markets. So, that kind of stuff is pretty crazy. But I'm the kind of person that if I did buy like this in a box set, it would stay in the box. I have the Toy Deco Stunticons, and they're just in a box in the closet too, because it's got the old packaging and stuff. And I almost actually didn't open a Dino King because I like the packaging and stuff on it. So, do any of y'all have a Dino King or anything? Having experience with that? So, let's see. Let's see. Hello, our two new folks that jumped in the chat. Lee asked what 86 figure would I want Hasbro to make. Let's see, who do we not have? Well, it's one I know they'll probably make. I want 86 Thrust. Like Thrust is like my Transformer that I like the most, just for no reason. It was one of the first I got, and I liked it because he's a jet, and he was like a VTOL jet back before that was like a thing. So I would like an 86 Thrust would be cool, and they're going to make it. So yeah, Trigger Happy. I'm glad that you agree with my random Thrust, my random love for Thrust there. So, let's see. Yeah, man, I would love to go to TFCon or a BotCon again. I went to BotCon it's 3 years ago. It was right before I started the channel, so that'd be 2022. I guess it was in 2022 or 2023, but it was in Nashville, and I went to that, and it was cool. Had a good time just talking to people. Actually, my posters up there, those came from BotCon, and those were drawn by Bob Budiansky and Simon Furman, and then I had them both autograph them. And they fit together to make a scene, and you were able to choose your prints. They only did 100 prints, and I got 87 out of 100. So it's like, movie came out in 86, and then season 3 came out in 87, right? So there was kind of like a little numerology going on there. But yeah, I really want to get to a TFCon. Everyone seems to have a good time there. I would love to put that trip together at some point. I can't make it happen this year because I think the next one would be Orlando, and I don't think I can make that happen. That would be the closest one to me. And I would need to get a little capital because I would go wild, because I went to BotCon and I spent a lot of money because I'm like, when I'm going to get this again. So I met David K there. That was cool too. Got a few prints drawn by some artists. So I got like a cool print of Beast Wars Megatron, and he's holding the golden disc, and it's like reflecting G1 Megatron's face in it. And I got David K to sign it. And then also got David K to sign a picture of Animated Optimus because he voiced both those characters. He was a super, super nice guy. My son was 3, and he was crawling under a signing table and stuff, and like just kind of like being a little kid. And David was like real nice to him. So yeah, all that to say, Trigger Happy. Yeah, it would be cool to like go to a TFCon. or a BotCon again sometime. And I really would love to make that happen. And maybe we can get some of us together and do that. I know people do that, and it's pretty cool. So let's see. Let me check back on some chat here. So, oh yeah, the Bloody Tusk. Kyle, yeah, the Bloody Tusk version. It was again, that was a random happy purchase on my like part that I just picked up because I'd never seen it before. Primus Edits ask, do you want Hasbro to try to redo the Prime universe in Studio Series Age of the Prime? I would love a good version, a good like new version of the Prime toys, but the Prime toys were pretty dang good, to be honest. And we're almost getting into the era of like RID Prime that I have down there. He's in the box. I've messed with my buddies, and mine might stay in the box because it is pretty much what the RID one was. So I feel like that's maybe kind of what the Prime figures would be. Like this thing is heads and tails above what the Legacy one is, not just in looks, but in engineering too. Like, and this isn't even the day one release, like the first release. And so that one's even better. I have, if you want Prime toys, APC Toys has redone most of these guys, and they're fantastic. So I have like, oh, there it went. So that was just like the standard deluxe Prime from Transformers Prime, but like APC Toys, Optimus, and then where is Dark Master, or as we like to call him, Pointy Megatron. Oh, there went a bunch of figures. Where'd he go? I have him somewhere. Well, I'll have to find him. Oh, there he is. So like third party has made some of the TF Prime ones, and they made them for way more affordable price than Hasbro could sell them for. And so, I mean, like, these are both from APC Toys, and they're freaking fantastic. The only complaint is like he could use a waist rotation, and Optimus's waist breaks the mold pretty heavily. But like, you know, Hasbro could do it, but and I would love it. But really, I would like to see him like complete, maybe complete the animated stuff, and not G1ified as much. But again, those toys were great too. It's like which do you pick? Like I have a lot of love for that art design of Derek White. I know, and they announced that one of the guys who worked on animated is coming back to work on Transformers again. One of the guys that worked with, I can't remember his name now, that worked with Derek on animated is coming back to work on Transformers. So that's pretty exciting. We may can get something pretty good out of that. So let me jump back in here, see what we got in the chat. See. Yeah, Lee, I have seen 86 Thundercracker, and he looks great. They'll get a lot of mileage out of that mold. I really want it. It's just that new Voyager price is, oh God, it's hard to swallow. I added up the new releases, the drops that came out today, and I was like, oh man, yeah, it's for wave one. The stuff that I'd want to get, I'm not happy with how much it's going to cost, so I had to back off on some things there. So let's see. Yeah, thanks, Kyle. Like, you can probably still find them, but APC, and they're pretty good quality too. This dude is pointy as all heck, like, and he is a nightmare to transform. He's pretty good. This thing, for what it is, it's got some little pieces. I've been meaning to do a review of this guy for like 2 years now, because it's got some little engineering steps that are really cool. And actually, a lot of this like transformation carried over into the the studio series Optimus Prime, the one that came with the trailer and all. It really shocked me. So yeah, trigger happy. So if you get another season of any series of your choice, which well, I was going to say I think that would be hard, but I don't think it is. I feel that they wrapped up Prime pretty well. They could have done more to the show as a whole, but they wrapped it up pretty well. So if they could do another series, for me, it would be animated. There was plans for a season 4. There's a lot of transcripts out there, or a lot of synopses of episodes, and they've done table reads actually of some of those episodes. And that's a universe that didn't have a satisfying conclusion. I won't spoil it for anyone who hasn't watched it yet, but I really I liked animated art style. It was very different, but I enjoyed the story, and I would like to see that as getting a better wrap up. What about you, Trigger Happy? What do you think? What would you be looking for? And I'll say if not animated, I would like to see. Oh, if they didn't do another season of animated, I would like to see the completion of Zone. Because there was one episode of Transformers Zone. And that was it. What happened? What happened to the Zodiac? And if you get the manga, it kind of it fills it out. But this is all from TV Magazine. So or manga. I'm from the South. I say manga. God, I just sound like Donald Trump there. I say manga. But this, it was cool to get a little supplement with this, but I didn't feel like it did the full story justice. So Zone would be one of those that I would like to see, because it's really cool. The story. I'm not going to spoil how Atlas became the commander, and there's a whole lineage of this Japanese stuff. So I don't know. I think that's a hard one. Let's split it. In Japan, I want to see Zone. In America, I would like to see animated actually get a proper conclusion. All it would need is a 4th season. It wouldn't even need a full season, a full series. Just one more season just to wrap up the little loose hanging plot lines they had there. So sorry, y'all, me jumping out of frame here. Let me get Prime down here. I think I want to put Spiky Megatron down there with him too, just so he has a place to go. If y'all have never seen it, that's my well, kind of got stuff in the way here, but that's my shelf of primes there, our shelf of command, prime-ish characters and commanders. So Starsaber, it's technically he should be up on the Japanese shelf up there, with Dino King and the rest of Big Power, and the headmasters with Minerva and not headmasters, Master Force, all those guys. But yeah, let's see. Prime says Hasbro has done timelines for Hearts of Steel, Japanese forms. Okay, that's a cool one. So which other era of Transformers? You know what might be kind of cool? It might be cool to see. Now I know this is more modern, but something in maybe the late 50s through 60s era. So that era of those really curved car body styles and stuff that might be pretty cool. So we have we have Trax as a Corvette, a 70s era Corvette, but my favorite Corvette has always been the 57 Street Rod. So that would that era would be kind of cool, I think, to see, because it's very glammy, polishy and stuff. So either that or kind of a maybe more a space race era, the mid 1960s to 69, 70, when we were shooting for the moon, all that kind of stuff. And there was all this you look at those old sketches of what they thought space travel would be, or kind kind of like Ralph McQuarrie from Star Wars and stuff, like that era of design, like in a Transformer, might be pretty interesting just to see like what, you just see what I'm saying? Like this is like a departure from like the standard truck and, things. So I think that would be, pretty rad. Thank y'all for the questions, by the way. I like these like brainstorming sessions. It's cool to like imagine what we would think about. Maybe that's what I'll start doing for these little live streams. We start coming up with some fun questions we can shoot back and forth each other. So let's see. And by the way, what do you think about the Timelines release? What do you think about the Japanese era one? So let's see. Yeah, Lee, me too. Like I'm having to like really like think about my budgeting. So let's see. Do you have that Amazon exclusive Nemesis Prime? And if so, your yellow from aging. Mine to see the Amazon exclusive Nemesis Prime. Which Amazon exclusive Nemesis Prime? Which one was that? I'm trying to think back to the 2-packs and everything. The only exclusive Nemesis I can think of is the Siege one. But let me know, Autobot 70, 71, 77, if that's which Amazon one you're talking about. And we'll talk about it. Let's see. Yeah, everyone's like everyone's talking about the price increase. Like it's Hasbro didn't have to move to freaking Baltimore. They could have stayed in Rhode Island where things are cheaper, but they had to move for some reason. Who knows why? Let's see. Trigger Happy, you plan on watching animated after you watch Prime, and then you'll watch whatever one had Bumblebee as the leader. And the one with Bumblebee as the leader and the Green Grimlock, that was RID 2015, which surprisingly has some fun toys. I've got a few of them, and like there's some actually fun to be had there. And let's see what we got here. Working with it animated currently. Yep. Well, Kyle, I didn't realize that y'all hadn't finished animated yet. Oh, Lee, 100%. I would buy, and that would be as soon as they put it up. I would be into animated Omega Supreme. That would be. I love the look of that, and the arc. I've seen someone like modify it into that. So, let's see. Sure, Happy, you said you want to learn more about Transformers Watch Prime. Like, wow, there's a lot of good stuff besides U1. I still haven't read the IDW runs, and if you haven't started reading the latest comics, like I'm way behind on it, but those are great too. I did back the entire compendium on Kickstarter, so I have that coming. I guess that'll be in December. And so I'm really looking forward into actually like diving deep into the G1 era, because all I've ever done is like watch the episodes, and I know there's more to them like than that. There's a bunch of more character development and a bunch more characters in those. So I'm pretty stoked to get into that. Yeah, Trigger Happy. I mean, I don't think my collection is like that excessively big. Especially compared to some people's. That being said, I mean, I do have like 3 boxes, 3 or 4 boxes full of stuff that I just haven't been able to get out yet. It's one box is like full of mainly Beast Wars, so I have like all the Beast Wars Transmetal 2 things. So I would like to get those up on a shelf one day. That would be cool. So let's see. Kyle, I can't remember if they made Ultra Magnus or not. I haven't looked at their stuff in a while. They made, let's see, who all did they make? Man, I'm going to have to go back and look at them to see. Because actually, they made Wheeljack. That's one I would love to get. Wheeljack was a cool character in that series. I really enjoyed Wheeljack in that series. But like I have the Bulkhead. Actually, the Bulkhead was my first APC Toys Bulkhead was my first review I ever did on my YouTube channel. And I did even like a stop motion of transforming him. back in my early days, and great figure. Like I said, they made RC. They call her Angel Engine. Then they've done several releases of Prime and Megatron. So the one I had was, I can't remember which version. They call him Dark Master, but he's the shinier version. I made more of a matte version of him. They did Cliff Jumper, which I have, which is okay. Who else did they do? Of course, Prime. They did Soundwave. They haven't done a Starscream yet, I don't think. But yeah, so let's see. The Siege retooled Amazon exclusive of. See, are you talking about this guy? This Nemesis? Because that's the only Siege retool that I can think of. I could be wrong here. So, God, man, the light piping in this little figure is so insane. Like anywhere I put her over here, it's not going to show up there. But like if I just turn her towards light, it's just like beams out. It is light piping done right. It does not suffer from that dead eye syndrome that things, have nowadays. So, so this was this was Walmart exclusive actually. That's why I was confused. Or at least here in the US, this is a Walmart exclusive. And mine has not yellowed that I can see. Now, I have only had him less than a year. I got him from someone on Instagram that was selling a bunch of his collection. Shout out to Rashad, the toy collector. He does mainly third-party stuff nowadays, so he was getting rid of a bunch of his things. So he hooked me up with this guy. And no, mine has not yellowed so far. But, is yours yellowing? And if so, thank you for giving me the heads up, because mine stays on the shelf away from the sun. He's like down low and kind of tucked back, so he does not get UV exposure. Maybe that will prolong it. And this guy was in the box for a long time. Like when I got him, I opened him up, so he has not yellowed yet. So let's see. You got yours off Amazon. Did you get yours in like a big square box that didn't have a window, or did you get yours on a windowed box? Because that might be the difference. The one that was in like the square, they was called a spoiler pack box. The one that came into that was a Walmart exclusive, but for the Japanese market, yeah. So you got yours in spoiler pack. You must have just hit up on a seller that had one. So yeah, it took me a long time to get this guy because I was not going to pay what they were asking for him, and the guy got him from really helped me out. Also, what a funny pack. I mean, this is just a recolor, and they gave him a bunch of crap from a Titans Return figure. Like that was it. So this is first Siege Wave, or first, yeah, I guess it would have been, because it would have been Prime. First Siege Wave Prime recolored, and then it came with these swords and this stuff that came with Titans Return, and these guns that came with Titans Return, Nemesis Prime, and then it came with the trailer recolored for Earthrise. So this was just a slapdash pack of stuff they just smacked together. It's pretty great. So, oh, that's a great price, man. Yeah, that's about what I paid for mine too. At one point, these guys, they were asking a ludicrous amount for that little pack. Oh yeah, and then I forgot he got his little he came with a little Cobra guy. That was a repack from something else too, which was kind of funny. So, oh, Kyle, have you seen like the newest set of the Defender series Blokies? They've got a Jetfire and Shatterglass Jetfire, and dude, it's going to be really cool. I told him about it today. He was really stoked about it because it comes with a Optimus's trailer this time, and he's like, "Does it come with a little guy?" I was like, "Yeah, it comes with the roller," and he was very excited about that. So, let's see. Very loose knees out of the box. Yeah, mine's been pretty tight. And yeah, like no yellowing. Again, I've only had them about a year or so, and I don't have anywhere near any light really. I have one curtain up in my office, and the other lights kind of are windows behind where my prime shelf is. So maybe that's helping protect it. So let's see. Trigger happy. I didn't know that you were into the Blokies too. Yes, they are taking over. They are too easy. They are too easy to buy because they are so cheap, and there's so much play value for what you get out of them. I freaking adore my Bloki shelf. I've got the Atlas is in the way. I got to redo some of this, but luckily when I went to Walmart one day and this had one Bloki on it, and I bought it, and I asked the people, I was like, can I just have this like cardboard thing? So they're like, yeah. So I got the cardboard thing. So that's where my Blokies live. But I really just like the Defender ones now. And I love that when you get a pack, they come with these fun foil cards. So I've got like a whole display of them down here now. And the little ones are so stinking fun. And they keep getting so much better. So like the latest wave of these is like, there's a bunch of extra moving parts on them. And like, I got Dirge, the last one I picked up at Walmart just randomly because we were bored on a Friday night and wanted something to do. But like, I love them, man. I love the Constructicons, like the full size ones. I've got the Grimlock that you tap and he lights up. I've got the Optimist that you tap and he lights up. They're so much fun, man. Like, I love them so much. So let's see. All right, Lee says, let's see. Yeah, make 86 Nemesis. I mean, they would be foolish not to make an 86 Nemesis. They've got the mold there, but I ain't buying them because I'm going to buy one of them for $20 as a KO from AliExpress. Will had the Evangelion version of it over here on our last stream, and the plastic's great. It's good for what it is, and I mean, it's like so much cheaper than what they're going to charge for it. Like, it's crazy that they're charging $89 for that Skybound one. I'm like, nope, not going to do it. I will buy an upgrade kit, or I will buy one from overseas. So yeah. We got to talk Blokies and get to see a Defender 05, but I'm waiting for more so I can see. Wait, unlocked your chat there. Trigger happy. Waiting for more so I can spend $100 so I don't have to pay for shipping. Trigger happy, man. AliExpress, $33, free shipping. It's there. You don't have to. Yeah, I almost bought it today, but then I checked my bank account and I'm like, I got some other stuff that I've got to pay for before I can buy this. So yeah, Defender 05, and that set looks fire. It looks great. Though I will say 04, the hot rod, that's like, oh, speaking of which, I keep all my Blokies in this little animated lunchbox here. This little dude, I mean, this thing was great. Like, I love this. And I think the Jetfire at the top of him might open up or something so figures can ride on him. They're just some of the best stuff that they're making right now. And also because it's just so stupid cheap. Like, it's just, it's all the same format, so they can do it. So like, I love the Shattered Glass Megatron. Like, he's great. Like, love that. And when I got my Grimlock, I got like the special version of him that has the little swoop backpack on it, and his swoop's little head can swivel around here and stuff. So that's cool. So I've got like that was the Chase variant I got in that series. So this would have been series 3, I think, that he was in. So and even the little vehicles of the Blokies, like even the little Brawl is great. Yeah. Can't speak enough about Blokies. They're super, super great. So now let's see here. Let's see. Hopefully 86 Nemesis wouldn't be just him and the gun for 80. No, Nemesis would probably be, well, I don't know, man. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what Hasbro's doing. I think they're seeing what they can get away with right now. I think it's going to take some voting with our wallets to get them to back off some, just to be honest, because they're really pushing it. and I feel they're about to push themselves out of some of their market, and they're going to have to course correct a little bit. Because if they're aiming for collectors for a lot of this stuff, which they are, then yes, the new Seeker mold looks freaking fantastic. But that's like a $10 price jump, like almost. And it's like, golly, man, like, and you want everybody to get everything. It's, just because you go up in prices don't mean that the money that people are making is going to go up. So I blame this all on freaking Chris Cox, man. Ever since that guy has come in and been the CEO, it's been a freaking travesty just so he can get a bonus. There's also, pardon my ignorant talking probably for some of this, but also I don't like CEOs of companies. I don't know. There's a lot of questions about what they expect their fan base to go along with. And what they expect you to buy the same of. So like, I don't know. I'm not a CEO of a company, and I don't do that kind of math. I could be very wrong. So I probably am very wrong. So, so let's see. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't turn down a sponsorship from Blokey's if they want to like to do it. But I mean, I am nowhere near the size of a channel that can get any kind of sponsorship like that. I would love it though, because then I could just like send people stuff, because that's what I want to do. I want to like give people things. I think it'd be cool. Yeah, I'll Trigger Happy. Do you like the Hot Rod better than the Rodimus, like actual Rodimus figure? Because I do. Like, I like the Hot Rod a lot better than the Rodimus figure. I think he's a lot cooler. So, Santiago, welcome to the chat. We all love Transformers here too, and God bless you as well, my friend. I have not seen any Star Wars Blokies in stores yet. I think I saw the announcements, but I didn't really look much into it. But man, Blokies is killing it right now. They're doing, I think, maybe Godzilla. They're doing Jurassic Park. I just saw like Kamen Rider. So they're doing some like really cool stuff. So, whoa. TF fan page. Welcome to the chat, man. How's it going? Pretty well here. How about yourself? I feel honored that you have jumped into my little chat here. Like, you are you're an OG in this sphere, so I'm glad to have you jump in, and way more knowledgeable than I am on this stuff. So welcome hey chat, welcome a real informative person to the sphere here. So, but yeah, let's see. Autobot, I have completed my Devastator, and I have a review that I have edited for the 2-packs here, and I see my thoughts on that. So now actually I'm going to get that review out tomorrow. Start working on Mixmaster and Scrapper, and then I'll complete it together and put it all out there, and then we can have a chat about that. I have unpopular opinions, I think, about it. So, I appreciate that, TF fan page. I don't know how I got recommended on your channel there, but I appreciate that, man. Thank you for stopping by. Just kind of hanging out here on a Monday night. This is, I guess, my third Monday I've done this. Just trying to talk with some folks, seeing what people are liking, what they're not liking, sharing some of our thoughts, and answering some questions that I might have the knowledge of and what I might not. So, yeah, Trigger Happy. The Hot Rod works better. There's something about it. Now I do like the man. We're talking about something. I feel I should have it up here. It's like, also, I feel like I don't want to put this down, because like I get stuff and then I sit it on my shelf and I forget about it, and then I bring it down later. I'm like, man, I really like that. He's got some flaws for sure. He's wobbly and stuff, but I really like Die Atlas. It's like we need another Die Atlas, like an actual Die Atlas. This is the, aside from the original, this is the only Die Atlas there is, and he's not even like his own thing. He came from other stuff. And we have some, I guess, like some recolors of like other things in a Die Atlas, but like, and I actually bought a little upgrade kit to kind of fill out his legs. It makes it a little bit nicer there. But yeah, I'll set him off to the side for a second. But yeah, sure happy like the. So let's see. So folks can have a visual of what we're going with here. So like, yeah, it's like, I don't know. There's some quality about the hot rod versus the Rodimus. That's just, I don't know. He's more fun, and Rodimus didn't come with anything. Like Hot Rod came with his gun that looks great and his little saw. Like I love it, and it spins. I mean, come on, like what is that? I do like that they gave him his arm pipes, which is the thing about the Blokies that I like, that they give him these nice little fun little details going on, and I can't get over like how much I love this thing. Like this little dude this is rad. So let's see. Oh yeah, Santiago. There are Blokies version of the Dinobots. They are right here. I don't have all of the regular sizes of them yet, but I do have. They've only made Grimlock so far in the little ones, so this is like from series 3, if I'm not mistaken, and this is like one of the chase variants because he came with a little swoop. This is a little backpack that's got a little movable head, which is super fun. And it's yeah, been lucky I pulled a couple of chases out of these, and man, they're so fun. Just buy the case of them. They're like $30 and you get everything, so you don't have to worry about it. Oh yeah, and their Dinobots are great. Like I need to get the next TFN page. I need to get the next couple series just so I can complete the Dinobots over there. I love them, and I was telling them earlier, I've got the light up Grimlock, which is super cool because I think the regular one came with like the blue visors, but the light up version comes with the red one. And so when you tap him, it's like his chest lights up, of course, but his visor lights up red. So that's really cool. And those were some of the first ones I got. And man, I love the little dinosaur models of them. I do have the dinosaur version of Grimlock 2, but I gave him to my youngest son and he immediately lost his arms, which is about right. So, let's see. Oh yeah, TFN page like that, dude. I have the Sky Shadow as well. The only version of that I don't have is actually the thing that they all came from. Like I don't have the Overlord, which I toyed back and forth about getting that, but I thought at some point I saw that we may be getting a new Overlord, which means obviously they would trickle that down to the other ones. But yeah, still a great mold. Like I love that Sky Shadow. My son has that as well right now because it's one of his favorites. And with that's what I wish with. Good night, baby. My wife's going to bed. That's one of the things with Dai Atlas. I wish they'd just made him where he came apart. I think that I would have liked that better instead of having that connected piece in the middle of it. Because then it wouldn't have the floppy waist, and then I felt like even the base mode would have looked a little bit better. Which that's cool that they did that, since that's what Zone was. Zone was all about these bases and stuff. So those three look like look garbage. Sonic Bomber, and they look terrible in those little base modes. But it's cool that they kind of like shove that in somehow, because that is what that was. Like Zone was about all these bases and stuff, and I think that's really cool that they did that. They that they cared enough to at least try, right? So let's see the show. Let's see. All right. Tempting that. Yeah, the saw hand on Hot Rod is what's awesome. So I haven't got the Series 5. That's what I was just talking about. I almost pre-ordered today, but I think it got a little bit low, or not pre-order, almost ordered today. So I held back on it. But yes, that will be coming, because I have to get it. I told some of the folks in chat know my youngest son, and I told him that they're coming out with a little trailer for it. He was like, oh, does it have the little roly guy with it? I'm like, yes, it does. He's like, oh, man, that's so cool. I wish it had the little operating bay thing. I'm like, yeah, I know, but it does. And so, let's see. Yeah, I do. TFN page. The Bruticus looks like they keep getting. I was saying, sir, they keep getting better with each release. Like they make these little tiny incremental adjustments on each single release, and it keeps elevating their product. And I think it's great. I say that to say, like, that Bruticus looks freaking fantastic, and he's got an open hand, which makes me wonder if he's going to come with like 2 big hands versus the Devastator, who just came with the closed ones. And like, I mean, like, I know he's just made up of vehicles that do nothing else, but God, this is great. Like, I love the Devastator, and he's got the little. I love he's got the Decepticon symbol on the drum here, and you know, he's definitely a bit stylized, but like I love this thing. This is great. I was so excited. Like, I had it on like alert for when the kit for this came up for pre-order because I knew it was going to be hard to get in the US. And I made sure and get it. And then it was hard to get for a minute. And then my buddy Will finally got his. But like I liked this honestly more than the Hasbro Devastator. Just to be honest. Now, it doesn't do everything it does. I know that's a whole different conversation. But yeah. Let's see, Santiago. Let's see, you're buying Blokies because I'm doing good in school. So yeah. Hey, yeah, Santiago. Where in school are you? Is this like middle school, high school, university? If you're new to the chat, we don't know you yet. So illuminate us about yourself a little bit if you care to. What's your favorite Transformer figure? What's your favorite series? Do you have things that you're looking forward to or that you're not so stoked about? That's why we do these chats. So, so speaking of Springer, I don't know if y'all are like Funko people. Like, I have like 2 Funkos. They're not my thing, but did y'all see that they've put out the next wave, and one of them is Springer, and I'll be danged if you don't got his little wrist launcher thing on there. That's crazy what those those pop guys do sometimes. Like, okay, we're going to give you this one animation frame thing. It's kind of, that's I thought that was interesting. So let's see. Kyle, always great to talk to you, man. Hit me up on anything else that you do. Let's give you something to work on in No Man's Sky. Like, what can we have you? You know what? Make yourself a Trypticon spaceship next time. How about that? You did Fort Max. Do a Trypticon. No, actually, no. That's not a good analogous. You did Fort Max, so you need to do a Scorponok ship. Which, if you watch the old series, he's just him in base mode. And he just flies for some reason. So just do a Scorponok base and throw it in space. It'd be funny. So, let's see. Do you think Overlord is probably the weakest of that mold? So Overlord, like, how do you feel about the TF fan page? How do you feel about the difference in the Takara release versus the Hasbro release of Overlord? Because for a lot of that series of stuff, I've been trying to go towards the Takara releases because I've got the I've got Slug Slinger and oh crap. I always say Blowpipe, but that's his Target Master. Anyhow, God, I can never remember this guy's name. Anyhow, I've been trying to go towards the Takara releases of these because the paint's just so much better on them. And I've got Twin Twist Topspin. I've got Topspin Takara release as well of that. And so that series, I felt like the Takara versions were a lot better. But like, what do you think of that? So, so the little blue thing, the little repair bay guy can pop off. So, Lee, I think you should, man. They're an affordable way to like get a little more fun out of your Transformers, I feel. So, all right, see if you want to get the Devi kit. Style reminds me of old third-party versions the best way. So you don't have the Devi kit for the Blokies yet, so yeah. But TF fan page also the Cup guy looks dead-eyed too in the last ones we've got from Hasbro. So, Santiago, you're in 3rd grade. Wow. So everyone else here, let's talk down any craziness we may have. Not that we get crazy in this chat or anything. So, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Funkos either. TF fan page, they're not generally my cup of tea. I have been tempted by the Omega Supreme or the Unicron, but still then they're just like blocks. They don't like, I know all my stuff just sits here, but at least I know it can do something instead of just like, it's a brick. Like, I'd rather not have a brick if I don't have to. See. Oh, Lucas, how's it going, dude? Yep. You got it as a gift. Like, man, I'm so far behind on these chats. Let me see what we got here. Sludge Slinger. Yeah, I'd say that's what I wondered, because I know the Takara, so to your fan page, the Takara one had a different face and its coloration was different. But sorry, I'm trying to pull up my other thing here so I can maybe start looking at chat on this instead of having to scroll down through there. Oh God, I'm knocking everybody over. Oh no, there went RC. Ugh. So yeah, I just wonder like what it would be like to compare those two. But then those Takara ones, man, they're so pricey. They are not cheap whatsoever. Oh, so are you talking about the oh, Santiago? Thank you so much. I appreciate you you joining in and liking our channel here. We try. Just trying to have a good time, trying to talk about Transformers, put out a little information and content. If people, let's see, what day of October is this? Is this 25th now? Oh man, I think this might be the 25th, because I think the Target sale is gone, but like these guys were on sale at Target. I try to like put out some news too, so people can take advantage of some coupons from Target and the Target app. They still have some stuff online for like 20-25% off. But yeah, yeah, so thank you for that, Santiago. I think the Target had a sale on stuff, but I try to keep stuff on, like I post into the community stuff if I can. And I've been just doing actually reels and like a little live segment too, to try to like boost the news out to people as much as I can when I find a sale on stuff, so we can help people out and where I've seen stuff. And yeah, the big Funko, you're talking about the ones that are like the size of a regular Funko, but they have like a little dude that like sits inside. I think they did a Megazord of that, and they did a Voltron of that. I've seen those. I've almost bought that Soundwave. I saw them at Target on clearance for like $10, but I was like, I'd rather get something else. But like, I think those are kind of fun. I like the idea of that, See, Generations gave us Big Mammoth after Magmatron. You think we'll get an Overlord to scale with Star Convoy? That would be insane. So like, you're talking about like an Overlord like this size? You think that'll be our next like quote unquote Titan class? Because I mean, like I want like a Grandis or something. Like I want like the full Star Convoy treatment. Like that's what I want to see. That'd be cool. Santiago, friend, you don't got to donate to us. Well, I appreciate that. I want to give stuff to other people. Like if I could send you a Bloki or something, I would. That's kind of my point of this channel, is I really want to get to where I can like give things to people, because I think that would be cool. Like it would be cool to like give one of these to somebody that's just like looking for one. I don't know. That's just my pie in the sky idea for at some point. But yeah, just like, yeah, the whole StarCon, you know what, I'm going to pull it out. Let's just Grandis and Sky Gary. Let's pull out the manga and see here. Let's see. What do I think of Star Convoy? I wonder if the free primes really can connect artifacts and feel like they said. Yeah, they said that you can connect all the artifacts to the primes, which his artifact is the Zodiac, which I guess technically I should maybe, well, it goes with him, but maybe I should give it to old Die Atlas down here, since he's the one who found it. But I don't know. But what do I think of him? I mean, I think he's pretty good. He's fun. He's cool. I think to be a giant dude, he poses really well. He's got crazy ankle tilts for something this big, even compared to some other stuff that doesn't have ankle tilts near that well. I like his opening hands. I don't. He is like 75% leg, which is kind of weird, but that is kind of the design. And he's got a few little issues, like when he's in truck mode. Sometimes the front, he kind of suffers from motor master syndrome. If you have him, you put his trailer together and his wheels kind of like flare out. Does the same thing, but he's cool. Base mode is pretty much nonsense in a way. It's like one of the only things I've had to look at any instructions for in recent memory, just because it's not very intuitive, but also I'm not going to do that because it's, again, I feel that was like a shoehorned in thing. I'm just noticing something here. I'll get into, let me check up chat here real quick. See, well, we aren't getting Age of the Primes Titan next year. It's 2 Commanders, Onslaught, and Armada Jetfire. Oh man, Armada Jetfire, that's going to be sick. Looking forward to that. And then we'll have to buy the Nemesis version of that to go with the Armada Nemesis Prime, right? That's why the rest of it baked in. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, could we combine this? I just noticed like there's some interesting little things in here on the inside of his knees, and I haven't really looked around at any of the rest on this, but it's kind of like what is that little doodad there for? Like, is that the potential to get more out of this? That being said, they did make him as just like a weird de facto 13th prime, but so maybe that's reading too much into something, or maybe they have something for 5 years down the line. We never know. But I thought I'd pull up. Oh, there's where. Here, if y'all want to see how Star Convoy got made, the Super Energy Zodiac which was created by the Earth, is placed into Optimus Prime's chest. The time for the birth of a new Autobot commander has come. So there's the story of Star Convoy. So you got the Zodiac, put it in Optimus Prime, and then you get, boom, Star Convoy. So, Motor Master, combined for, yeah. So yeah. Well, so we've gotten, so now we have two uses of the Armada Prime mold. So then you're going to get the Jetfire. They're going to get another use out of it, at least one. So then do we get a third Prime as well? And then a third Jetfire? Because they're always aiming for 3 shots on these things, except for, I guess, our Titans. Like, I don't know what they're going to do with Star Convoy. Like what they're going to, merge him into. Let's see if I can find the page where, oh man, there's Rail Racer. Here we go. Yeah, like give me this. Give me this conglomeration right here. Look at that big rig truck there. So like what? Like I want that. That would be amazing. Also, they need to give us another Super Megatron. I know they released that a few years ago, and he was a massive retool of oh crap, which Megatron was it? It was the Megatron that had the weird face, right? And then they just retooled him really nice, but Super Megatron, like, but then he's gonna have to be gigantic. So that would be super cool to get. And then like give me all these zone guys. Like look at this. Like just like look, let's get a Metroplex retool into that. What else do we have here? Let's see if I can find the Super the Ultra Megatron. So the Super Megatron could be a triple changer and have the Ultra Megatron tank mode. That would be super sick. We can get the 6 builder. Like maybe they do that with Devastator. Maybe they give us 6 builder. But we have 2 crane trucks. That I don't know. That would be a massive retool. Because the dump truck would have to become the foot then. I don't know. Yeah. Like I was saying earlier, this This manga isn't like perfect. If I could have someone asked earlier what the if I could have another season of a Transformers show, what would it be? And I said animated because I wanted to finish off, but like, it would be cool to get Zone and actually like flesh it the rest of the way out, and then actually get Battlestars too, I guess. But since Battlestars never technically came out, I would like to finish Zone because it was only like one episode, So, let's see what we got here. So you try to get more into the G1. Kind of you have G1 and Beast Wars. Yeah, I'm not up on all the Beast Wars Neos and Beast Wars 2 and stuff. I'm still making my way through the original subs of oh crap, man, my brain just stops working sometimes, y'all. I apologize, but I'm still working my way through some of the original dubs. Man, trying to get another chat pulled up here. I apologize. Give me just a second, y'all. Yeah, I'll deal that with later. But yeah, so I'm the same way. I do have all the comics coming in that Skybound compendium, so I'm anxious to read all like the backstory of like the regular G1 stuff too. So let's see. Let's try to dive in and see. I want Generations only dedicated Japan stuff. Yeah, TF fan page, that would be great, wouldn't it? If we had a year in Generations only dedicated to Japanese stuff, that would be pretty sick. I don't know how we would get him to do that. Evan and Mark would probably be all for it. Because six-liner, that's right up Evan's alley. Give him some trains, he would love that. But how are you going to pitch that to the higher ups? They'll have to figure out a way to shoehorn at least like 2 Optimus Primes into that line. So, Titans Return Galvatron, yeah, and it's like pretty good retool. I mean, I feel like compared to what that toy actually was, because I never had that one, but he had his face, the way you had to maneuver around was kind of weird, right? Let's see, you want to get Optimus Prime. He's so cool and Blokies are the best. Which Santiago? Which Optimus Prime are you trying to get there, huh? Oh yeah. So Kian is he's the one they just like brought back in. Is that who they just brought back in to Transformers? There we go. Got this up because I read that just real quickly today. But I haven't. It was like a quick blurb while I was at work. So yeah, I'm stoked to hear that too. Oh, you're headed out to your fan page. Hey, appreciate you dropping by. We're gonna try to be here every Monday around 7:30ish or whatever. So drop in. We'll talk some Transformers. Kind of just keep it loose, see what we got, and see what we're all stoked on. See what we're wanting to get. So again, thank you so much for dropping by. You should shoot me a DM on the Instagram. It's the_weekly_TF over there, or shoot me a Gmail, theweeklytf@gmail.com. We'll chat. Really appreciate that. So, Santiago, thank you so much for stopping by, friend. And yeah, let us know how we can help you out. Let's see if we can get you some Blokies or something, or like let us know what Optimus Prime you're trying to track down or what you're trying to get. Let's see how we can help you out. Okay. Lucas, thank you so much for stopping by again. Lucas is an old fan. He's been hanging out here for a long time, and I sent you something, right, Lucas? If I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. I don't know. My brain don't work sometimes nowadays, and also I can't remember what I do. So, but we do like to send people things when we can, and yeah, thank you all so much for stopping in, all you guys who did. So, I mean, we're a good tight hour and a half here. So, bye, Santiago. Hope to see you next week, there, friend. I'll put this manga back up here. Oh, dang it! Oh man, no. Super General lost a gun. Really want to get, man, the iPad keeps going off for some reason. And that's what I'm trying to keep track of my chat on. Let's see. Autobot 717, did not see your last comment there. Let me see. Let me scroll back up here. Box set to get Bruticus. When do you think it considered to be? Okay, so we're in 2020. They're not doing a Debbie box set in 2026, at least that we know of. Now they've done one for the overseas markets of Devastator. So there's a potential we could get maybe a Bruticus box set over there. But also we're not even fully into Bruticus yet, so we haven't really heard from Nate what their plans are, what they're alluding to with that. So we'll just have to see. But yeah, I imagine before they put out a Bruticus box set, they will put out a Devastator box set. That being said, the Devastator box set, I would imagine they're going to do a G2. Well, half of them fell off the thing. I imagine they're going to do a G2 Debbie box set first. Because they're not going to try to get you to buy this in a box set yet, but then they will release this in a more toy deco set with maybe some little little different, hold on, this is the one I'm looking for. Maybe with like painted chest detailing and stuff like that. Maybe with these being one solid color or something. But I would almost imagine that's what they will do before they get to a Bruticus. So they'll release at least, because they're going to do the G2 Constructicons. So I bet that would be the box set, and then Bruticus for a box set. I almost bet that they would do a Ruination, which is I almost would bet that they do this instead of a straight Bruticus box set. I could be wrong there. So, but yeah, I had the toy Minotaur one. He's in the box. So, but yeah, Ruination would be cool. But that's one of those things like, man, if I get the regular Bruticus and I got Ruination, do I even open the Ruination or do I just have him in the box? So, I have that Donkus. I have the Talking Devastator too. I don't know. Sometimes this is a sickness. I buy things. I'm like, why did I buy this thing? Why did I buy this thing? But he's in the closet. He's just chilling. I couldn't open him. I'm like, he's just too weird and unique. Like, I like the weird, unique things, and then I can't open them because I'm like, they're just too weird. Like this thing. This is Space Wars. Destroyers, Space Monsters. I was like, what? I got this back when I was in high school. This is an oversized KO of Quick Strike, and I love Quick Strike, so I'm super stoked about that. But yeah, like, I like weird things. Sorry, I got off on a tangent there about weird things in a box. But yeah, if they did Tonkinator, I would have to get it. So, I'm sorry, Lee said that. Yeah, so. Yeah, yeah. So you considered Tonkinator too. So the only reason I got Tonkinator was because it was when Target used to do so many crazy sales, and that was like during the pandemic or right at the end of it. And I got him for like 25% off or something, or I stacked a discount or something. I got him like real cheap, and then he showed up at Ross too, and I never found him there because I'd have bought another one too. But that's the only reason I got it, because I couldn't pull the trigger otherwise, So. Yeah, Trigger Happy, what you saying wow to there? A lot of comments going on. Also, do y'all have this Laserbeak? And have you ever looked at the back of it? Like, I just now noticed this, but like, he's got some really nice thrusters molded into the back of him. But if you look at the back above that one thruster, it looks like he's got a butthole. It's like a cat butt. It's like, so I've been holding this the whole time, and I've been meaning to say something. But every time I pick it up and look at it, it's cracking me up. So, let's see. The closest is 50 minutes away. So you missed out. Oh man, Target app. Like the Target app, you can get a lot of those discounts on still. Especially if you have to sign up for the Circle membership, and it doesn't cost you anything. Just sign up for Target Circle Rewards or whatever, and you get like usually like 5% off on your birthday, and they'll post sales in there. And it'll be like, when it comes to toys, it's like a few times a year they'll do 25% off any purchase, but quite often they do like $10 off of 40 or $25 off of 75 or 100. And so it's worth looking into. So yeah, Trigger Happy Space Wars, like, it's pretty great, right? I love it. So, oh, Santiago, you're back. I thought you were gone, friend. Yeah. So, yeah, but yeah, that's pretty great, isn't it? It's that's killing me, man. That's killing me. What do y'all think about the new Laserbeak and stuff and Buzzsaw? Of course, none of us have handled me up, but I don't know. I think I like this mold better. So, yes, small towns. I can hit 1, 3, 4. If in a 20-minute range, I can hit 4 targets. And I don't live in that big of a city. They're just what I feel is an inordinate amount of targets here. But where I'm in Alabama, that's like the biggest place you're going to find them. If you go anywhere like north, south, east, or west, there's way fewer. So, but yeah, it's like I said a minute ago, I'm trying to post more things again. Like I've kind of been out of posting things because it really takes a lot of energy to think about all this and do all this. And I've had some, like Lee and Kyle know some of the struggles I've gone through over the past like year, just blindly out of nowhere. I'll have a super blessed life. I have nothing that I should be worried about. And it just like, my health just like tanked. So I've really been out of the channel. But when I'm trying to get back into having the mental capacity to like post sales and stuff when I see them, and like try to get back into like helping people find some good deals and stuff. Cause I want us all to get the things that we want, all to enjoy these things. So, let's see. You say you like the Add-on Rockets, but I don't know, on the new bird molds. Yeah, it's hard to say without actually looking at it. I mean, the wings are just kind of straight, which is like they were, but like they don't bend down. So I wish they did that. I don't know. I just really like this. This is one of the first things I got when I got back into collecting too. So there could just be like a soft spot for mine there. So, you see, yeah, Autobot. So like our Walmarts around here, they stock pretty well. Actually, at least 2 of the like 5 have that big center aisle out there where they have all the collectibles on, which really surprised me because I mean, Kyle like this. Like I've seen that the classified Cobra Jeep thing there several times. Like it's just hanging out for $75 on the shelf. So it's cool to see that stuff. So our Walmarts around here are getting, and I think I saw the Constructicon 2-pack there once. I haven't seen the Superion, but I've seen Superion at Target quite a few times, as well as, I mean, that's where I got my my Constructicons. So yeah, they're it's interesting to see that they're like popping those back out, so yeah, that's the Siege Laserbeak. I want them to make the rounded one. Like, can we get a rounded Laserbeak? When are you doing that? I mean, they're doing a Studio Series, so I feel honestly that why can't they make like they should have done like Studio Series Laserbeak and made them the round one that come with the Soundwave. If you're going to give us Laserbeak and Buzzsaw, like make one of them the rounded version, because how hard would that be? Wouldn't be hard at all. I don't know. I just want that. I want more of those Cybertronian modes, like guys, because like I love like this. I can't remember if he was, but like 2 years ago, like he was one of the figures of the year for me. Like I loved this mold of him, and then the Wheeljack, I was very skeptical about, but then like when I got him in hand, even as big, like in hand, he feels so much better. He seems so much better, and even though he's got this giant backpack, like when you look at him from the front, it like stacks back enough that it doesn't mess with his profile too much. So I want some more of these guys. Like I know these are the only ones we saw, but they're making up alt mode for everyone else from the movies. So why not give us some more of these guys? Like where's my Cybertron Optimus Prime in a G1 style? Like if you want to G1ify something, let's not take our Transformers Prime stuff and G1ify them. Let's take the G1 stuff that has never had anything. Like, let's make something of it, maybe. So maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Well, yeah. So there's like, yeah, they made Young Alpha. So now there's like, so is that two? Wait, do we have all three versions of Alpha Trion now? Maybe so. I don't know. Yeah, and they made, well, of course it was a retool of Cup, but then we got Dion, we got Ariel. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. Of course, those are remolds of stuff. Some more effective than others, but and they just made up Alpha Trion's mold. Of course, that's going with their 13 or whatever, but I don't know. So let's see, Lee. It's like hit or miss. Yeah. Lee, isn't that so funny? Like after all the struggles to get run amok, and I found that one for you, and now, yep, I just walked in the other day. There's one on the shelf. So that's so crazy. So, so we only have two. I thought that we had a third Alpha Trion Trigger Happy. I thought we had a third one of those guys. But hey, now the door's open, so why not? It's the 86 version of the mold is pretty good. I think it looked pretty good. I really love the Ratbat version of this a lot. Like Senator Ratbat is, I really liked him, and I'd like to have the other version of that, but I don't want to swing that. Also, how funny is that? Ratbat was this big giant dude. Oh, and then became a little tape back guy. I look forward to reading all that fiction. So, pardon me, y'all. I'm going to put Ruination back on the thing and run to the restroom real quick. Stub my toe. Hey, Kaya. Oh. All right, and I'm back. Well, Lee, I wonder how everyone's doing too. I think we just got you and me in here right now, unless wait, I think Trigger Happy's still in here too, because my thing is I have an Android and I'm trying to monitor chat on the iPad over here, and I don't know how to iPhone. It's been so long since I've had an iPhone that okay, yeah, I think Trigger Happy's still in here because now I'm watching technically, and it popped me in. So I don't know if y'all were here when I was showing this guy. Like, rescue bots are fun. If you can find them cheap, I recommend picking them up because it's fun. It's very enjoyable. Like, it's just super, super fun. So what kind of video are you working on there, Trigger Happy? And thank you. I appreciate that, man. I guess that is the benefit of being able to just like talk constantly, which is what I do. I don't like silence. I have to be the one talking to people all the time. So, but yeah, what kind of video are you making? Are you doing like a review of something, or like what you got going on? Let us know. So I know Lee here would probably jump in. So yeah, I I could spout off on stuff all the time, like I said, and I like having conversations with people. Look, I don't feel that we get to talk about this stuff enough with each other and speculate, and we can like chat back and forth, and that's fun. But it's also fun just to like kind of talk like straight up. Maybe we can do a Discord call or something someday. That would be kind of cool. So your videos are more just saying what you like about certain figures. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what mine are too. I used to do a lot more comprehensive videos where I went over like every little thing, like, you know, where I'd be like, you know, he's got head articulation here and his neck does that. You know, I would go over like every little tiny thing. But it's just like, it's so tedious and took so long. And I don't think people cared. So I'm trying to change it up to where I just like talk more about, just literally just talk about it. Basically it's like the Joe Rogan formula for Transformers is kind of what I've started to do. So I'm like, yeah, you know, this is it's just having a conversation about it. Also, it's easier to edit that way because when you get into doing all these little tiny movements and like then you got to shoot this and do this and God, just like yeah. So yeah, it's like my old reviews are very more like formulated, and they're very formulated off of like, I guess how other people used to review stuff, you know, right? So I've kind of like, I'm trying to like find my own flow with my own voice, and if people respond to it, cool, and if people don't, that's cool too. You know, maybe it's not about the views. Maybe if someone can get like a little bit of information or glean like a little insight out of something, because like when I watch any kind of YouTube thing, like I always watch a bunch of different things, like even on stuff that I know about now. I watch a bunch of different like options that are fed to me. Like say, like I love gardening. And I've watched so many videos on how to grow tomatoes. But let's say, you know, I'm like, oh, well, I'm going to click on this one and let's see what they have to say about it. And I'm like, yep, I know about bone meal. Yep, I know about the phosphorus in the soil. Yep, I know about calcium, stopping blossom and rot and this and that. But I'll still watch the entire video because inevitably there's some like one little tiny grain of detail in there that I've never thought about before, that I didn't know about. And so that's why I'm like, you know what, I'm just going to put my viewpoint out there. And who knows, like, who's randomly having this playing in the background. I'm like, oh, you know what? I never thought about that. Oh, you know what? That is right. Like, I wonder about this. So I don't know. It's just kind of like, I feel the more information we can all get about all kinds of subjects, it just gives us it gives us a more rounded view of the entire world. Because if you're only getting like one source, no matter what it is, you're only getting that one viewpoint of something. And so I try to keep, like, I've got to where I don't watch any Transformers reviews anymore. I used to watch That Toy Guy. I used to watch Prime vs. Prime. I used to watch Dark Lockdown. I used to watch like all that stuff. But now, like, I don't really like watch reviews because I don't want what someone else is saying to like change my opinion on it. Like, I want to experience something myself and then put it out there to what I think, and then encourage everyone else to go look at multiple viewpoints. You know, just see what they think. So sorry, that might be a long-winded thing. So yeah. Oh yeah, doing news and stuff, like that's the other thing that I'm trying to get away from. Trigger Happy is like, I used to try to keep up with stuff, and that got to where I was just like beating my brain out. Like, first off, you can't keep up with Prime versus Prime because he don't get figures in the regular way. You know, that's a conversation we can have or not or whatever, but he don't get figures the normal way. There's no way you're going to compete with that or keep up with that. Toys R Us, he's got the Hasbro connection, so he's, you're not going to get that as well. Though I will say, like, come on, Russ, like, I'm nothing here, man. Like, get you a couple lights. These lights are like $60 on Amazon. Like, put some lighting down when you're doing your shots of stuff that I hadn't come out with, because they would, if you ever watch this, don't want to be trying to throw shade, man, but like, get this lapel mic is like $20 and those lights were like 60. Like, just give us a little more quality if you can. Also, Hasbro, if you ever listen, I used to do photography. Again, I'm not an amazing photographer in any kind of realms, but I can say that your product photography on a white backdrop is just a white backdrop. There is no reason that those things should be missing panels or have wheels that are flipped out. That is horrible attention to detail. Everything that any photographer with the worth their salt that should go against. I know they're probably just a random firm. Just send me figures. You just send them to me. You don't even got to like pay me. Send them to me. I will shoot you some white backdrop figures. I will send the photos to you. You don't have to give me a transformer for it. I just want products to look better. Like I want them to look good instead of being like, oh, here's Soundwave on an official image missing a panel. Come on, guys. Like the photographer couldn't look and see one side and like look at the control art and be like, oh, wait a minute. There's supposed to be something else there. It's just, but I'm a photographer, or I used to be one. So maybe that stuff kind of irks me more than everyone else. I don't know. But yeah, stop mistransforming your figures. Like send Nate to do the photo shoot with him at least. So at least someone's there to represent the brand. So maybe I think or care too much about this. Sorry, y'all. Pet peeves that go with me. So I don't know, Trigger Happy. Bothers me a lot though. Like I don't see how you're putting out official press releases for products, and it's just like, and you don't check your work. Like you don't check their work, or maybe they saw it and was like, well, we can't do anything about this now. Just put your graphics team on it and at least like hide a logo on top of it, or slap a logo to the side, like where, you know, you kind of cut off a frame of something. It's like, just come on, like try a little harder, guys. It's not that much. And man, I just like, I feel for like Evan and Mark having to deal with corporate stuff. I'm like, those guys, they just want to, they just want to make a fun product, and they got to do all this stuff. So I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. And like, yeah, you do all kinds of great stuff on your photos. Like that's what I'm saying. Like we're just amateurs out here doing stuff. And this is like full level marketing firms that are like, you know, that's like not seeing small things like that. And Lee, yeah, your last Devastated picture, that was really cool, man. I liked the rain, and like I liked the low angle and the way that you layered it behind a building to kind of create depth. That's pretty good, man, especially for what you're working with. You know, you just have like a basic light, and like you just have a if I'm not mistaken, you just still have like a whiteboard or something, and just like a lamp or something you're lighting with. I remember we talked about it a long time ago. Because I gave you a couple tips on some things you may could do. So yeah. Also, Lee, Lee, did I ever send you one of these glasses? Hold on. I can't remember, man. I think I bought one of these glasses for you like 2 years ago, and I can't remember if I sent it to you or not. It may be in my closet of boxes over there. Remind me, I need to send that to you. Like, like I like intentionally picked it up with my wife. I was like, I'm buying this for someone. Cool. Yeah, so it's in my closet over there, and I never got it sent out. I'm sorry, I'm terrible about sending stuff out. I really got to get better about that. I need like an assistant that helps me with this. I'm gonna send you one of these glasses, if you want it. Like, if not, that's totally cool, and we'll send it off to someone else. We'll send it to whoever else would like it. But yeah, these were made by Super 7, and then they just showed up at Bargain Hunt, and so I've got Grimlock, Megatron, and Optimus Prime of them, and the only one that had extra left was a Grimlock, so I picked one up, and I meant to send it 2 years ago. Other than that, let me get Big Power stuck back up on the shelf. God, man, I forget how much I like this until I get it down. Oh no, there went Road Fire. Okay. has Grimlock on it. Like G1 Grimlock from Control Art from the packaging. So I'll get that out to you. Give me like a week. I think I can get that out. So I got to send Kyle some stuff too. I got something to send to Kyle. If you're still out there, I got something I got to send to you too. And I got some stuff I need to send to Niece stuff too. I got to tell him I'm going to send him something though, so he doesn't get weirded out by it. So, but yeah. Also, I got to find the stuff, man. My office is a mess around here. I'm slowly drowning in boxes. Like I just keep getting stuff, and I never have time to do anything with them. So I'm just like covered up in here. I've got like a giant box over there. It's the G.I. Joe Rattler. It's gigantic. It's like almost as tall as my desk. I've randomly picked up like the Batwing from Batman Animated at Ross to like maybe sell or something. Pretty cool. So no new figures until February. I guess so. That's when the new releases are. Trigger Happy, have you gotten like every single release of those stuff? I guess, do you pre-order everything instead of like trying to find it out in the wild? I pre-order some stuff. Stuff that really like I'm worried about getting, like combiners. I will pre-order them, especially after the debacle with a breakdown. Actually, I didn't have to go through that pain because I ordered a breakdown. Like that is one of the first ones I pre-ordered because I was like, you know what, Wave 4 figure, short pack in a case. That's a pre-order because I'm not risking not getting it because, yeah, he was the last member, right? I think, yeah, he was the last member. So those kind of things I pre-order. So of course I pre-ordered the two Combaticons today. Because those are some of those, and they've said they're going to do better about that now. But I don't know. We're getting a G2 Motormaster, by the way, so that's going to be fun. So I finally had to pick up this beauty. Man, I love this. I love this teal and purple. This is great. Kind of want to get another one to open. Sometimes I like to have stuff in boxes. I just like things in boxes. I don't know why. So let's see. Horror stories of people never finding things. Yeah. But luckily, most of the stuff you get Trigger Happy isn't just G1. So I imagine that you pre-ordered a Wind Charger, and then I guess you're going to get the new jets, right? Are you going for so you're going to replace all your Seekers? And let's see, what else was G1? So we had Quick Strike, and then of course the Vaticons. I guess, did you order the new Primes, Amalgamus? Because I didn't, because I'm like, Voyager, I figure it'll pop out there. Sure Shot. Yeah, Sure Shot. I didn't pre-order Sure Shot. Maybe I should, but also like this is Wave 1 of 2026. Wave 1 product tends to like be there and chill. That being said, that's what I thought about Age of Primes Wave 1 this year. And like, I didn't see Solus very often at all. I randomly ran into some Wasps the other day. Wasp was actually one of the first I saw on the shelf. But I just almost wonder if the 2025 product is going to kind of carry into 2026, and then it's going to kind of be this long drip of like those later wave 2026 products are going to become harder and harder to find because the warehouses are going to be sending out their cases, assortments of other things. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I am going for the Primes too. If for nothing else, just to get that complete weapon. I've actually got my Cronus, Alchemist, and Alphatron over there that I haven't opened yet. I've got to do that at some point. I don't know if I should like do that as like a review video and like open them up and get my initial reactions, because like I try to, even when like when I go back and make my reviews, I try to make them off my like initial reactions because I don't like I don't know. It's that's kind of like a two-mind problem. Like there's like a lot of stoke at first, so maybe that's giving a false impression. But then it's like sometimes you need to spend time with things to really like catch the nuances of stuff. So, but I think I'm going for the 13 as well. Like I said, I didn't pre-order Amalgamus because I feel he'll probably be around, especially being a Wave 1 Voyager. And I guess he'll be in the case with Brawl. I mean, those are the two Voyagers coming out in that series. So we'll see. I'm going to have to get a bigger shelf for my primes, though. Right now, where I've got them is pretty small. Well, let's just see if we can see. Thanks, Lee. You like the Pearl Jam song? Let's see. I was a big Pearl Jam fan. Show y'all this. Got a Pearl Jam tattoo when I was in college. Kind of to impress a girl, but also because I like Pearl Jam. But but yeah, so yeah, this is my where I have my. Can I turn this around? Yeah, there it is. There's where I have my primes currently. I need to like put some lights in here, but Megatronus is back there. So give y'all a little more of a peek behind the curtain. It's kind of messy back here, but some guys in boxes. Finally nabbed that Unicron for complete. It's missing one missile for a pretty decent little price there. So got our Megatrons here and a little Cryotech. Oh, I still can't believe we haven't gotten this guy in a Cryotech yet. Like that boggles my mind that they have not like done something else with this mold. Like really. My monkey shelf. I don't have very many like live action studio series, but I really love that Optimus Primal. Like I think he's great. That's a reissue, of course. That's burning. Yeah, a little crack on them, but I glued them back. I got them for like $15. So, and I love this Nemesis Primal. I thought that was super sick. And they never used that Optimus Prime head again. Like, what is that about? Of course, some DNA boxes down there for upgrade kits I haven't put on, but like a little closer look at the shelf behind me here. Kind of hangs out. All this is going to get like rearranged at some point. So mini bots. Yeah. And that's about it. There's more and more over there, but yeah, I'll get more stuff up on the shelf eventually. Oh, get that back on there. There we go. All right, Trigger Happy. Question. I might have an answer, I might not. What you got there, friend? Yes. That is the Takara Slugslinger. And he is way better than the Hasbro one. Way better. So I also have his buddy. Way better than the Hasbro versions. Paint was better. I've got his gun, dude. It fell behind the shelf one day. I've never fished him out because I had to have to move all these things off. Which that was cool because like their little gun partner guys they came with from Takara, like these were like the Trigger Happy and Blowpipe. So I can always remember Blowpipe. I can never remember Trigger Happy. I don't know why. But like these guys were like the little proto Siege versions of these guys. I don't know if you've ever seen them, but I mean that's literally what they are. Like these were just like the better versions of the little Target Master partners we got from Siege, and they came with the Takara ones. So that was where they kind of originated from. I mean, I assume it is. I've never researched that, but I mean, it makes sense. They imported the idea for their little gun buddies, you know, and kind of refine them a little bit. But I don't have Misfire because Misfire is like, whew, stupid crazy. So, yeah, it's, you know what, I like the Headmaster gimmick. That I enjoy it, and I don't think these did too bad. Did too bad of a job. And you know they were technically, I guess they were just Target Masters in the show. So they could just have their little partners there. But I don't know. I like it. And the Takara ones, if you've ever messed with any of the Takara ones, like their headmasters are like excellent. They got like nice paint on them too. Do that. The thing, get things to focus. Is it going to focus? So they've got nice paint on the head and everything. So, yeah, I like these guys a lot. I looked up on these at a local shop, and just like I actually didn't know what I was getting at first, and then I got home. I was like, oh wait, these are the Takara versions of it. I was just because that was before you could find these guys anyhow, and I was like, wow, like I found Trigger Happy and Slugslinger like sick. So I picked them up, and then I was like, oh wait, these are the Takara. Like they have these little nice little random details, like a little bit of like these extra little paint pops on the Takara versions that are really nice. So I will have to break down and get Misfire at some point. But man, it's just like so much. It's like when you get into that, it's like you can buy a Titan for what they want. But yeah. Oh yeah, he is like way better. He does have one little broken piece on him because if you ever get this guy, he's got one little tab on his wrist here. If you don't pull out right, when you do it, it'll break off. So that's broken off versus, that's what it looks like. But I don't care. And I like this. I like this tone of blue better than the re-release version of it. Let's see. And yeah, because correct me if I'm wrong, the Hasbro one doesn't have like this like gold painted here, right? And maybe the intakes here aren't painted. And it's weird. It's like these small little things, but they make a huge difference with these guys. Like a huge difference. So that's one I would like to really like. I'll get, I don't know, maybe I need to look at Trigger Happy. Or not Trigger Happy, Misfire. Ugh. I need to sell some stuff. Yeah, the way that goes in the wing. So that's when I got it. That was broken. I was like, well, whatever. I've got it still. I was like, I don't care. I just need these guys because that's when this guy had no hope of getting re-released. And what kind of like random package is that? Is that they do the toy head Sandstorm with Slugslinger? It's kind of crazy. And my Sandstorm is in the box in the closet. I feel Sandstorm got it like a bad hit. Like he came out at a time that it was like, oh wow, a triple changer, and then like I don't know what happened to the year. That was like the 40th anniversary, and all these other things kind of came out. And it was kind of like that should have been like a highlight figure, and it was kind of like we just kind of moved on with our life. It's still good. It's got the one little tab in issue or whatever, but I don't know. Interesting things to think about. Oh, about the them re-releasing the Sandstorm with him. Is that just because of like releasing Sandstorm with him, or because of the way that they released that? Like, what are you like? What about that upsets you? I'm gonna pop these guys back over on the shelf. Oh. Yeah, so that's like my Headmasters season shelf, because all those guys kind of go together, because that's when Rodimus was Rodimus Prime and Perceptors and there with them, and then these homies, and then all those other Headmasters, and man, I need to get the other Hardhead. I like the mask face Hardhead better. I think I had a chance to get the Takara version of Highbrow, but there's not like a ton difference in him. So and then also the Brainstorm, the Takara Brainstorm, like I like this coloration better, even though it's not like the official coloration, but like I like this one better. And I've got like two versions of him because why not? So let's see, so she wanted the cartoon head and the cartoon slinger, but still. So. Yeah, I mean, it was on the sprue the whole time. And I mean, that's the way a Trigger Happy, that's the way they work, man. That's the way Hasbro does it. They release one thing first. It's going to be the less desirable to get you to get the other thing later on. It's all calculated, which, I mean, I understand it. For you to be able to get, or for us, for any of us to be able to get some like crazy rando characters to like complete our sets, they're going to have to like do that. Hasbro aims to get 3 uses minimum out of their molds. Preferably 4. And in the case of Seekers, the rest of that's baked in. And in the case of the Sideswipe mold, I mean, 20 of those guys or something, you know, they're going to maximize what they can with the tooling they have, which makes sense as a business. You gotta fund other things. But also sometimes it kind of stinks when they do that kind of stuff. That's why you get a detritus before you get a hound, because people are going to want to experience that mold. They're going to get the detritus, and then they're still going to buy the hound because that's what they wanted to start with. In this case, the hound came in a 4-pack, or no, I'm sorry, a 5-pack that you could only get on Hasbro Pulse. It's sold out immediately. And then there's rumors they're going to release that again, but who knows? So, yeah. But hey, I don't know. I've told my wife, at least I do this instead of, like I don't hunt, I don't fish, I don't golf. I mean, I hunt on my own land if I go and do it, but it's not like I don't go out and do that all the time. So I just do this. I could be spending money on like country club fees and golf clubs or like fishing reels and driving to lakes and stuff. So this is all this is funded by like my previous collectible stuff and by a little side gig I have coaching. So, the game I was playing when I signed up, I was like, oh, man, like, and then sometimes like the cool factor takes over. Like that just looks cool. Like this little thing right here. Like I didn't need another Nemesis Prime. I didn't need to go back and get his little helicopter guy. But wow, I liked it a lot. So I went and did it. Just a second, I got to plug something in. Oh. Yoink, yoink. My camera is dying, aka my phone is dying. I'd like to have a camera to do this with one day. Be a lot more convenient. Gonna lose my lights, but gotta have some battery on the old phone. Let's see if I can get this. Yay, my plug works again. I've got to install some new plugs in this house because that one went dead the other day and then started working, which is very concerning. So, yeah, A6 Hound. I like him too. And I didn't need the other ones either, but I got him. Like I still have the my Siege Sunstroker, or my Earthrise Sunstreaker, because I'm like, I like those clear windows. I'm like, I should get rid of that, or I should have gotten rid of that. But I'm like, I kind of like it. So, well, why do I need 2 of it? I don't know. Which 3 HasLabs do you have? Like, because that's the trap I fell into. I didn't have any of the HasLabs. I didn't back Victory Saber, and just when I was collecting, but I didn't back him because at that point I was like, I can't spend that much money on a Transformer. Like now it's like, so, but then Desaurus came out and I was like, I was tempted, and then my buddy let me see his, and I'm like, pretty cool. And then randomly, he just magically appeared on BBTS for some reason. I'm like, oh dang, got it. So I bought that. So then Omega Prime, I'm like, okay, I got to back that. Got that. And then I was like, well, I got these 2, so I guess I need to get Victory Saber. So if I had a good price and got him. And then of course Lio Kaiser, got to get that. Like, Victory, like round out the Victory collection, go with the Dino King, go with the Desaris. And but now I'm like, when can I get a Unicron? Oh yeah, and SS Sunstreak. So is that going to be a new mold? Like, what are we doing here? Like, where's going with that? Star Saber. So you have Star Saber, Desaris, and Omega Prime. Yeah, Omega Prime is the one with Ultra Magnus. So, Lee, which third-party Unicron are? Well, I guess it's only what Studio Cell. That's the one that is a third-party Unicron they still have out there. I mean, let's be honest. They're going to put out the. Said this last time, that his tank in like a cheaper package. So it just makes me wonder, like, how long it's going to be before we actually get a Unicron again. If nothing else, we're going to get it. We got to get a Primus. Like, I don't see why they wouldn't do a Primus, but it's almost like they can get away with it, Trigger happy, dude. Yeah, you have fallen into the trap. You have fallen into the trap now. Yeah, it's like, it looks good, so I'm not gonna not get it. Yeah. I mean, watch Victory is cool. And I mean, man, the English dub is pretty rough, but like, and then if you watch that, it'll make sense why he comes to the helicopter. The guy always comes to Death Cobra. They could have done that better, I feel. They could have done that whole set a little bit better, I feel. But I do like that they took some feedback and went back and like kind of re-engineered some things. Like, I don't like Jagura's got like a huge, like, his alt mode looks just real off. I feel like they could have done better with him. But I messed with some of the third party versions, and they're cool, but God, they're a mess and they're not fun. So I'm hoping the official HasLab, like the Hasbro version, will like stick together better. So, let's see. Let's have that. Let's see. We have Age of the Primes and no Primos. Oh, Promise. Sorry. That's what you're trying to put. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's, things moving like, well, so remind me, are we only doing 2 years of Age of the Primes? Because usually things move in like a trilogy mindset, like 3 years of a series. So we had Legacy Evolution, Legacy United. We had Age of the Primes. This is the second year of Age of the Primes. Are we only doing 2 years of Age of the Primes? Or are we actually doing 3? Because if we're doing 3, I could see it being Primus. But then again, we've also got leaked listings out till 2027. So it's kind of like, where are we going to land with stuff? Also, how much are they going to charge us for a Primus? Yeah, so what are they going to do after 2 years? Like, where are they going with it? That's what I want to know. Like, where are we going after 2027 or after 2026? Which, I mean, I don't think I will fully like tap out, but like 2026, and I talked about this way before, honestly, 2025 hit. I was like, 2026, I am like scaling back just because I can't do it. Running out of space, running out of cash. There's certain things that are definite buy, like combiners for sure. Characters that are like first appearances, like, oh man, I don't have them up there anymore. Like Devcon. He was a weird one, but I was like, man, Devcon has never been made like an official figure. So like, I'll do like first appearance figures. So like, that's why the 13s are kind of appealing, because they're like, aside from like Alpha Trion, and Vector Prime, those are like first appearance characters, kind of. Well, and also Megatronus, because technically there was the War Within diecast Don Figueroa design back in the day, which I had. I think sucked though. he is gone. So like first appearance things, I'm in for that, or like maybe second versions or like first version since their original toy, like Diatlas or something. But other than that, like I'm like, man, I've got to like scale way back. So yeah, trigger happy you say that once you get everybody from the cartoon, you're out. And you said that earlier, but I don't. Do you really think you'll be out? Can you ever get out? Because there's going to be a new, better version of somebody come out, right? We gotta have our plastic crack. We gotta get our plastic crack in. So, because you know what? I didn't need a hovercraft speedboat of Heat Wave, but I got him because he's neat looking and he's fun. So I don't know. So let's see. As soon as we're at the end, and then they start over. Yeah, well, I mean that's what they do, right? That's the formulation. It's to give you slightly better versions of to the next one, which is kind of like with 86 Prime and Megatron and some of these other ones, it's like the Thundercracker, especially, like they're kind of breaking that mold a little bit. They're actually like giving us like pretty close to the definitive versions of those characters we can get. So like where do they go from there? Like what minor improvements? Because that's the thing. They're only going to give you so much. They can do a minor improvement, like a minor improvement to the next one. So like they'll make Devastator again. Devastator is one of the main figures that people like know. They'll make him again and they'll make these better. That's why they didn't go all out on these. At some point they will do a better version of him. So it's like, but where do they go from some of these other ones? You know? So yeah. Yeah, we know you're not to be out. and yeah, Lee, we got our plastic addiction, man. You know, I've been enjoying some back collecting of things. I missed quite a few years of stuff, and so actually, I kind of like getting some of these older toys too, and like being like this guy, something I never ever expected to see or pick up or find or want or anything, but I got it and like I love this. Like I really love everything about this. He's got his shortcomings, but for what he is, dude, he's like great. And you know what? This is the proto version of the Kingdom, the little core class Kingdom guy. He's got the whole truck on his ass there. But like just simple things like the way the chest opened up and there's little details. It's like, so now I'm moving into more of like back collecting some older stuff. Not for the collection, but because I like the design, I like what it does, I like the engineering, and that's what a lot of the stuff from Transformers I like. Because I like it, I like the engineering, I like the puzzle aspect of it. I like, oh, that's really cool that they did that thing, and like I like this little guy because they made him like he's got hands right here, but it says Headmaster. Fun little things like that, right? So, oh, Santiago, you're back again. You've been out 2 or 3 times, huh? Yeah. So my shop has the huffer and the pipes of this mold and the Prime, and I thought about picking them all up because they're like $5. And I don't know. It's kind of like, also that's what I do. Like I'll get a mold and I'm like, I think I should have all of those. Kind of like the Grimlock mold. I don't have all of him. I have 3 versions of him, but I kind of want that Megatron version of him. Kind of want the Shattered Glass and the comic version, but I'm not going to pay for those now. I should have got them when I had the chance, but I don't know. I get into like mold collecting, especially if it's something like I really like, So I thank you, Santiago. I appreciate you. Love what Santiago. What Transformers do you currently have that you like that you're really stoked on, that you really love? So. Yeah. Trax sits up there simply because tracks is in that poster that Bob Budiansky drew, and I try to keep the ones that are in that poster all together. But that's the only reason Trax is on my shelf. Usually I like Trax because he's a Corvette, but man, that thing sucked. He did not do anything good. So, let's see. Age of Extinction Megatron. Okay, so that was and that wasn't the Jet Megatron, right? No, right? That was last night. Last night, Megatron was like the pointy jet Megatron. Age of Extinction. I thought that was the Galvatron, where he's the truck, right? You like Trax the character? You like his snooty? Oh, I guess I'll do this now. Yeah, he's in that one episode with Sea Spray's gurgly voice. So Santiago, so the truck version, then the Galvatron, that one, like, do you have the studio series version of that, the one that came out about 2 years ago or something, I guess? Excuse me. Whew. Man, we've had some fun tonight. Yeah, Thurston Howell the Third. Yeah, kind of a prima donna, right? What does prima donna mean? I mean, I get that's like what that kind of attitude is, but like, where does it come from? So Santiago, are you more of a live action fan or an animation fan, like a cartoon fan? What got you into Transformers? And actually, I could ask everyone that. I can ask Trigger Happy and Lee that too. Like, what got you guys into Transformers? I could almost bet, just from Trigger Happy being 77, that was the year you were born. And I know, Lee, you're a bit older than me, so it was just the cultural zeitgeist of when we were born, right? But I figure that's what it is. But I always like to ask, so. Let's see. Yeah, so are you asking me that? It's movie night, and which Transformers movie am I putting in the DVD player? Man, is it too cliche just to say the 86 movie? Like I feel kind of bad just being like the 86 movie because I'm a G1. Like, it makes it feel like I'm like G1 purist type of thing, but it's not. It's like, I like the G1 movie. If you've never thought about it this way, the G1 movie, it's a rock opera. That whole movie has music through the entire thing. And I don't know. I never put that together until it was a couple years ago watching it. You know, I've seen it several times, but I was like, this is a rock opera, and it's like following through that. And, you know, it's almost like, I don't know. Yeah, that's what it is. It's like a Rocky Horror Picture. It's like a rock opera. So the whole thing is like set to music, and everything has music. There's no scene in that movie that's not musical. And so it's like, it like opened up an entire other dimension. It definitely has its shortfalls. But yeah, I would say G1 movie. But I got a question. Just thought about this again the other day because I saw the scene and this bothered me before. When Devastator is attacking Autobot City and Hot Rod and Daniel run in there to like move the big launcher thing, and Springer and everyone and RC they're like pushing the thing. I'm like, the thing's got tracks. Does it just not have power? Like, why are you pushing this big launcher? Why can't you just like turn it on and like rotate it? Weird things. That's just, you know. So Yeah, it's not about like liking the songs even. It's because it goes with the flow of the story and it like all fits together. Also, I love that was like Weird Al Yankovic had a song in that. I was a huge Weird Al fan when I was a kid, and I like like early teenage years, and I never realized that was his song. And then like all these years down the road, I'm like, oh holy crap, that was Weird Al. And then like I love the way they like pop him back in for stuff like in animated. He voiced Wreck-Gar. That was cool. This was fun. So I love that. So, was that trigger happy? You never thought about that? The fact that it's a rock opera. Because I mean, think about it. Like, so you look at the '80s and these animations they had in there. Like that was like the age of like heavy metal and stuff. There was all like these like animated rock operas and stuff. And I mean, that's what it is. It's just kind of goes through. So, oh yeah, we've got it all on UHF. Yeah, like I think Cartoon Network had the Weird Al movie come on like at some point back in the day, and I had a VCR in my room and I recorded that. Like I recorded like the Weird Al movie and all, and like yeah. Then you gotta love that stuff. Yeah. Oh man. Oh. Yeah, I'll save that for next time. So, all right, let's see. We've had some good combos, I think. Don't want to spend all my podcasting capital. Yeah, anyone got anything else for this evening? So, oh yeah, sorry, Santiago. You said your dad showed you the Transformers. Which ones? Just the live actions or the animated ones? The animated movies. Did I ever put Megatron back up there? Yeah, I did. We got to put Laserbeak on Megatron's shoulders here. Just got to stop looking at Soundwave too. Also, I've never popped this guy. Oops. I've never popped this guy out, but this is my Soundwave for my shelf. Even though I have the United one over there. Yeah, the 3-pack, but then as soon as that came out, they announced the freaking Studio Series one. Bunch of jerk bags. But this, does anyone know what this guy is? Like 5 of y'all here, so I'm gonna guess no. But I would be interested. I'm gonna set this right here before we go. Oh man, I never realized he had heels. Dang. Wow. So yeah, Santiago, the animated. So the original animated show from the 1980s, or the like Transformers animated. I went to sneak in Liam's room and return Heatwave. So it's even got a door that opens. Oh, I don't have it in here. Hold on. Let me get it. Oh. All right. So, oh. Soundwave is an MP3 player, and he takes a mini SD card. No, it's not an MP Soundwave, Shane. That is this is random Takara release, like real functioning Soundwave. They made an Optimus Prime. It was an iPod dock. they made headphones that were Rumble and Frenzy, which I have in the closet. They're like the over-the-ear ones. They're terrible. Yeah, that's an SD card, but that's a mini SD card. This was early days of micro when they were trying to do a mini SD card for smaller cameras and stuff. So, but yeah, and when I was in college, I just randomly got this because I thought it was cool. And he does, in fact, transform into a functioning MP3 player. So, like, come on, man! Like, this was definitely a Takara like release thing. 2007. Actually, it just says Tomy. Doesn't even say Takara on it. So, look at that. Look at that. What do you think about that? Isn't that just the best thing ever? Because and it's real. Like, and just oop, put your little mini SD card in there, and it even's got a eject. So when I would go to painting class, I would bring this guy and I would hook up my speaker to him, and I would and I would listen to my my Pink Floyd or my Led Zeppelin in my painting, like my painting studio, or not my painting, in painting studio when I had to do, like, when I would work on stuff. And I was the weirdo that had a toy in my painting class. So, you know, but it's all good. I enjoyed it. So, oh man, I have no, Shane, I have no idea how much this guy was back in the day. He's a lot more now, I'll tell you that, because I think I've looked him up, because I've looked up getting the Optimus Prime, like iPod dock before. And I don't know if they made Prime or they just made Magnus. It might have just been like a Magnus thing, because I seem to recall it just being the white version, which is even deeper cut. Like, wow, like you're not even going to do the Optimus, you're just going to do the white version. But it was like a legitimate iPod dock. Just stick it in there. So, yeah, in Santiago. So your dad showed you the 80s Transformers, but you're more of a live action. Does your dad still like them? Does he have any like toys from when he was a kid? And also, let's talk about, like, this was 2007. Like, look at the articulation they put on this guy. I mean, aside from ankle tilts, like, he's almost modern. Pretty great, right? Santiago, yeah. So, so then, what is Santiago? What is your? You said that you have Galvatron as a figure. What is who is your favorite Transformer? Oh man, game changer. Him having heels, that means he gets to stay up here for forever. And put Rat Bat on him. Come on, stay Rat Bat. There we go. That works. God, man, I love fly wheels. This is a great figure. What do people think of this guy? Grimlock. Classic, man. Classic. Yeah. Grimlock. Everyone loved the Grimlock. I never had a Grimlock as a kid. Loved him so much. And now I am lousy with Grimlocks. So I have so many Grimlocks. Yeah, he does look better than some of the Grimlocks, or some of the Soundwaves we've gotten, right? Like, so that's why he's like, you know what, we might as well do this again. So I'm just going to, oh yeah, I forgot that the phone is probably almost dead here. So get a better camera, y'all. So yeah, so like that's where he stays. And I think he fits pretty right. Yes, that is Rain Dance and Grand Slam. But that's, you know, the Siege release of them. I haven't picked up an extra one of those guys. So yeah, I think that Soundwave is pretty good there, you know. I like them. I wish this Ravage was better though. Yeah. Oh no, I didn't lose my charger. But yeah, that is a Grand Slam and Rain Dance. And actually I have a couple of versions of those guys too. Yeah, so I have the combined. Where are they? Here we go. Uh-oh, I got that turned the wrong way. Too much of a peek behind the curtain there. My messy desk. Yes, so we have Grand Slam and Rain Dance. Come here, you. So yeah, it's these guys. Oh, it's so tight. I don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable every time I do it. Let's see. Let's see. Joker impression, The Dark Knight. I don't know. I guess I missed the reference for that. Lee, was I doing something that seemed Joker-ish? So, I got this scar. Well, I fell out of a tree. That's how. So wait. The figures on the wall, on the other direction. Let me back up here. Frenzy. Lately, you've been thinking that was the movie the only time we saw him with pile drivers. Are you talking about like when he was in Astro Train? And maybe so. I've never thought about that actually. So get this guy here. Let's see. All right, and then we got Santiago. So Santiago, which Blokey's Grimlock? The tiny one or the big one? Do I collect other things? So I try to keep it to only the Transformers now because that's all I have the budget for. But I mean, I can show you the couple things on the shelf over there. It's nothing like super impressive or crazy, but let me, I'll even spin a lighter. Illumination. So I've got a few Black Series figures. I loved KOTOR, and so I have Malik. I haven't gotten the Black Series figure of him, but I've got both Light and Dark Side of Revan. And then I liked the Star Wars book, so I got Jaina Solo. It's the only figure they ever made of her, and she was super hard to find. And then I've got some of my old Aliens figures here because they were just used to be fun. I liked Gundam 8th MS Team, so that's the only two of my Gundam guys I put up there. I have a whole bunch of this like series from Bandai back in the day. I'm going to get rid of just because I don't have a place to really keep them. But I really like that series. And then I like the Joes, but I just can't get into that because there's too many of them. But I really like the Bats. Like I loved the Bats as a kid, and so that's what the main Joes that I have are. But then like I picked him up at Ollie's for $5, and I thought that Iron Grenadier was pretty cool. But then there is Ruination from earlier. There's one random Megazord that I just thought was cool. And then there's the Master Chief because I still play Halo Infinite. And I was big into Halo back in the day. And then I've just got this random Track Fleet Ultra Magnus that I found. The only time I've ever found one of those. And then a few, again, this is my JDF shelf. There's a lot of blank walls that I just have not put stuff on, and stuff needs to be put on it. But that's my JDF wall with all of the Power Rangers. But I'm missing Zeo. I'm missing Zeo and Turbo. Zeo Red and Turbo Red. So I'm missing those guys. I can't remember if they made a Lightning Collection Turbo Red, though. I know they made Zeo, but I can't recall if they made a Turbo. So, and amongst other things, I've got a little collection of case knives over there. My dad gets me a case knife every year for Christmas. And then I've got a couple classic cameras and stuff because I used to be a photographer. And I would collect a lot more things if I could, just because I like a lot of things. So let's see. What we got here. So Trigger Happy, do you collect other things other than Transformers, by the way? And then, so the big blokey Grimlock. And let's see. No worries, Lee. No worries at all. Yeah, and Santiago, let me turn this light back around. Yeah, the big blokey's Grimlock. Oh man, I'm gonna mess him up getting him over here. So here's his little. Oh, I forgot I have him on a stand. I'll have both of them on a stand. I didn't realize that. So there's the big blokey's Grimlock. There's a little dinosaur mode guy, and then this is the. Where's my remote? Let me kick this off here. It's off, and then this is the one that you tap. And he lights up. And he's, yeah. Ooh, that was a washout. But yeah, he's pretty fun. I like the robot mode better than the dinosaur mode of it. I'll say that. Now the new Defender version of Blokey's Grimlock, the small one, is more like G1 look, and he's real cool. I have him my son has him, so. Let's see what we got here, Lee. Let's see. Yeah, I was big into G.I. Joe in the back, like when I was a kid too. I still have my old G.I. Joes in my parents' house. I need to bring them to display them somehow. So, hey, Kaya, stop biting her tail. My dog's over there. She's chewed her tail off. Yeah, Marvel Legends, but only the comic. I know MCU. Let's see. Oh man, Trigger Happy, you've gotten yourself into something if you're into the Marvel Legends, the comic versions, because geez, whew, that's too much. Oh, dude, Trigger Happy, you got the Chase Chef Grimlock one. Very nice. I have the so I actually have the KO of the New Age Grimlock, and he came with all that chef stuff and all. So Santiago, yes, I have seen Transformers 1. I liked it. Some of it's a bit of a mixed bag, in my opinion. As far as like some of it could have been better executed, but I think they did a lot of heavy lifting in like an hour and a half. I warmed up to Chris Hemsworth being the voice of Optimus as it went along. But I don't know, it did give me the feels because at the end when they're like, oh, they're like, oh, we were buddies and stuff, like seeing that relationship fall, it was kind of sad. But I feel like it could have done a little bit better. I like Scarlett Johansson as Lita. And I mean, Bumblebee was okay, but maybe a bit too much. I get what they were doing is like to maybe set him up to have his voice taken later, but that's not going to happen. And you know what I just realized? I just realized they reversed these colors. Huh. I've never thought about that, because the fact that they made the pants, the tank, and the top half, the jet, they reversed the colors on this. But I mean, the jet's the right color and the tank's the right color, but they reversed the placement order. Interesting. Oh yeah. When Orion got the Matrix and everything. Yeah, but like I would like to see like the Quintesson War version of it, I don't know, it was a good movie. More could have been done though. But I did my part. I went and saw it twice. So I also have the Dr. Wu versions of these guys. The only thing with Dr. Wu's are so very loose. and they do fit inside a blaster, which is pretty cool. So, yep, there you go. Slam Dance. Who else is in here? I guess I can put these guys back in here now. Ooh. Oh man, it's so uncomfortable. These guys are like so tight. And I don't know if these are the re-release or the originals. I don't even know. I don't know how to tell sometimes the difference in like the originals and the when they re-release something. You got to be careful because people will skin you if you don't watch it. Also have a Ravage in there that came with the the exclusive pack where they did Predacon Ravage. There's like a re-release of the original Ravage cassette, which is pretty good condition. I also have the Decepticon versions of the combiner cassettes with Beast Box and Squawk Talk, like Squawk Box, Squawk Talk and Big Box, that Beast Box. So I have those guys. These are my original ones from when I was a kid, though. Because everybody loved the kids, or loved the tapes. So this is actually what I'm more excited about with the Wind Charger coming out. I like Tailgate. You know we're getting that. So so yeah, Beast Box and Squawk Talk. Man, I can't remember, Trigger Happy. Did you say that you have some Dr. Wu stuff? Like somebody in the chat last week was talking about that, but I can't remember if you said that. There's a little RID guy. He's fun. Here's this little dude that goes inside of Ultra Magnus. Yeah, Tailgate's sick. I like Tailgate. Again, I don't know if this is a re-release or not. It's got the rub symbol. And I don't think it works, so it's probably original. So, well, actually, kind of works. Let's see. Third party, like all my figures in the same brand. So, so the only Dr. Wu cassettes I have are these guys. And honestly, I want to get rid of them. They're good, but the thing with Dr. Wu, and I've had quite a few, not quite a few, I've had a few of their things. I have Dirge and Thrust, and I had Sandstorm. They're cool, very complex transformations on some of them, but there's just like this, they're loose. They're real loosey-goosey, and like I got rid of my Sandstorm because of that. Like he was way too loose. And I didn't feel like I could pose him, and I didn't enjoy him. And so my thing is, if I don't enjoy it, like I just can't, like, I don't feel like I can keep it. So I need to get rid of those guys. But I can't find one of his guns, so I need to do something about that. So, yeah, a lot of mine did, but a lot of them are missing things. Like my C-Wing is missing his guns. I got my one big gun from Center Twin, but like this is one of the monster bots. Wait. Okay, is this Blot? Is this from? No, this isn't Blot. This isn't Abominus. This is, or is it? No, this is Monstructor. But this is all I have left of him. I may have a gun, but he had a whole big shell he went in. I have no idea where that is. I have the back of it somewhere, but I don't have the rest of him. Also, how this gold plastic made it. Oh, never mind. That's new, and I know that's because of my 6-year-old, that I should not have let him play with this, because there is gold plastic syndrome right there. I was going to say this guy is pristine, but yeah, he's not now. He was. Don't let your 5-year-olds, 6-year-olds play with your gold plastic Transformers. But until then, he was complete. He had no damage to him. So, Santiago, enjoy some sleep, friend. Thank you for dropping by for the 3rd time tonight. So, but yeah, speaking of Dr. Wu, I mean, I know how they are, but then they're going to like release these guys, which kind of like piques my interest. But then also like Hasbro did these guys a couple years back, but they didn't do. Oh, he's not in there. He's somewhere else. They didn't do the little plane guy of the Combat Patrol. Is that what they were called? I can't remember. But like I got all, well, I've got I think almost all the Micromasters they redid because like I loved like these little guys when I was a kid. So, yeah. Oh, so here's a thought I had. When they do the like Nemesis Jetfire, they're going to release them with the Requiem Blaster Minicons or the Skyboom Shield Minicons. I almost bet that's what they will do. Like, just hang on to that thought because I think that's the direction they're going to go with it. I really feel that's the direction they're going to go with it. That's the way to get more Minicons out, right? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I never knew the name when I was a kid. I don't even know where I got him from. I just had him. I had the other guy who has the who was like it wasn't a tank, but he was like a half track type thing. He was a brown and gray or brown and tan. I have him, but he's missing his barrel too. So, you know, yeah, I'm dang sure happy. You're pulling out stuff that I don't even know. And I'm pulling for some deep wells here too, I guess. So, although let's just roll out the Minicon roll and see what we have here. Oh man, I feel like I'm spending all my live stream content, because people are gonna get tired of seeing all the same stuff over and over again. But like, so I would love to get the pack with these guys in it, but that's stupid expensive. Yeah, Trigger Happy, the Nemesis. Like I don't have Pulse Premium, so I'm like waiting to the November date. But I'm like, man, I'm gonna get it. And like, God, the price. But then like Will brought his over, and I'm like, it's pretty good to be honest. And honestly, like, it's not just the Minicons. Like, it itself is like pretty good. It looks better in person than otherwise. So. Oh yeah, man! I picked this rolly case up off the side of the road at some point, like almost a decade ago, and I'm like, I need something to put stuff in. So like, so here's the Dr. Wu thrust. He's good, but man, he's loose. It's hard to pose. But here you go. Boom. How you feel about that? Of course, he's missing his hands because that's the first thing, and then. There you go. God, I love it. Man, I was just talking to someone yesterday about like collecting, and they were saying they're really focusing on getting more just like G1 stuff. I'm like, we've kind of like come full circle and stuff, being super articulated and super great and all, but the original things just have this like certain charm to it, right? So you didn't buy the Armada Optimus. Say it's best now. I'm just yeah, the Armada Optimus is good. It's very much like the original though. I mean, I actually did a review on that. I did the transformation sequence like side by side, and it's very similar. It's just better. Kaya, stop itching. You don't have fleas. Why are you itching? Yeah, and like this little guy. So here's the fun thing about this. Okay, so hold tight. I was talking about zone and all earlier. Let's see if I can find it. Atlas. Oh crap! Wait, what was Metro Titan? Yeah. So look, there's Evil Metroplex, Metro Titan. Let's see, where is? I'm trying to remember. I don't think they were Zone. I think they were, or they weren't Battlefield. They were Zone. There's one frame. Okay, here we go. All right, so, oh man, the little red van guys. But yeah, look, here you go. Everyone know where they came from? Yeah, there. And let's see, where do I have? Oh man, I have a little SUV guy as well. Oh, where? Oh, well, here's the modernized version of him. That was from Siege, but I have the original somewhere too. Yeah, and that is why there's a big blue Power Glide. Just a second, I will find him. Oh, actually, before we go, and there's right there. See him right there on that page. I didn't know any of this either until I got this manga. So, well, so here's the weird thing. So here, wait. So here is him, but he's white instead of camo. And let's see. He's in here somewhere. Oh, okay. Trigger happy, you'll like this. I feel that you'll appreciate this. You know who this guy is? Hello, Joey. How are you? Welcome in. So I want to see if Trigger Happy knows who this is. Lee, if you're still here, don't tell him. Let's see who else. I'm trying to find the panel that has. Oh man, and where's? Okay, here we go. These guys. So here is. Wait, where'd he go? So Trigger Happy. Here is him. That panel right there. As well as him right there. And let's see who else I have. I also have that somewhere. I can't find it. It's just floating right here somewhere. So Micromaster bases, yeah. But that's a Rector. The most unfortunate Transformer name ever. But there's where Erector came from as well. So I didn't know any of this stuff either until I got this manga, and it had all this stuff from Zone and everything in it. And it makes me really want Zone base. So like his little trailer guy there. Let's see. Let's see what else we got in here. Yeah, the Zone bases and stuff were fun, man. Like, so here you go. Check this out. You remember a few years ago when they released, they were doing all like the little combiner little bases and stuff. So that's those guys, Hot House and Airwave and Ironworks, and all those guys, Grease Pit. So yeah. It does look the Night Raven, don't it? It kind of makes you wonder where it came from. So yeah, Zone is a cartoon. It was the, let's see, was it the third? And then Headmasters, and then I think, yeah. it's actually only a 30-minute episode that was released in Japan. So it's subtitled, and I don't know if it was ever actually released in the U.S. or not, but it was going to be like the next series, like the third series of Transformers, but it never made it past the initial episode. But we still had all the toys, so that's where all the little Micromaster bases and stuff came from. Was from Zone. So you had like Zone base. So let me see if I can find the rocket here. So the rocket here, like you'll see that as a Zone base. Like you can find those things on eBay and stuff. So that's where all those little Micromaster. That's when like Micro Machines came out, and so Hasbro had this little handheld Transformers, right? This little micro machine type things you could fit in your pocket. So Zone was only one animated, or had only one like TV episode, but in this manga, this is all like collections from TV Magazine in Japan. This kind of like gives you a little more of the story, but it's kind of like, it's also very like piecemeal, because there's also like victory in here, and it's not exactly victory. It's kind of here and there and stuff with it. So, but like this is like the best way to get like Zone and actually all of Battlestars is like from this manga from TV Magazine. So yeah. Let's see. Let's see. All right. So Joey, are you a RossCon toy hunter? Did you know that the Megatronus and Fawn are supposedly starting to show up at Ross? I am a Ross hunter. I did not know that that Megatronus was showing up at Ross. I don't need to pick one up, but I would pick up an extra one. I have seen that Windsweeper and Breakdown has shown up at some, and I really want that because I want Windsweeper. I love that mold. Well, he's up here. I love the needle nose mold. Like, I think that mold's great, and I would love to have it again. Also, because that's like the only way we've gotten that character, and again in a while. But I don't want to pay Amazon prices to get him for a very subpar Breakdown, because I have the War Breakdown version that was a Gen Select exclusive, which is a far superior figure, I feel. I don't like the bulkhead mold in general, except for I like the bulkhead mold as Heatwave. Like, I like that a lot. In the robot mode, I don't like the almost, pretty terrible. But as far as like the bot mode, I like that as Heatwave. So I don't want that barricade. I already got a good barricade, but I want that Windsweeper. So I'm looking for that one at Ross, because it's only like $20 maybe. The only thing I've seen at Ross was Chromia, Shard, and Ferric. I have Ferric. If Ferric would have had a price in my local Ross, I would have maybe picked him up again. I have Shard as well, but I thought about picking another one up for $7.99. I'm a weirdo. I like the Rock guys, but only like the come apart ones. So I liked Shard. And then I didn't have Chromia, so I was like, I might as well get her. But I didn't pick them up, and they were gone. So let's see. Yeah, so I saw that Trypticon had been cited at some. I also saw Rise of the Scorponok, and almost picked it up because actually I like that Scorponok too. The only thing is like the head is kind of on a weird swivel, but I like the way that the hands go down on the claws. It's a pretty cool mold, and I don't collect a lot of live action, but I really enjoy that actually. I didn't see Sideswipe though. Which Sideswipe? Oh, I guess you're talking live action Sideswipe there. Yeah, Trigger Happy, are you talking about Zone? It's on YouTube. You can throw it up. It's 30 minutes. It's like nothing. You will have to read it though. So, oh man, Joey, you got that 2-pack. So is there any chance that there's any more of those left at your Ross? If you are, like, let me know. Hit me up. I'll give you the Gmail and stuff. We'll see what kind of deal we can work, because I would love to get that needle nose. I'd like to get the needle nose a lot, and I don't want to pay $50 for it. So, But yeah, and thank you for the book or the comment on the book. This is volume 3, right? So this is volume 3 of the manga. The first volume is, I guess the first volume is the first volume Headmasters? Yes, I think the first volume is Headmasters. Second volume is Victory, and then third volume is the end of Victory into Zone and Battle Stars. So yeah. From the video game Sideswap. So like the one they just released at Target, Sideswap. That one, the red one. That's kind of shocking. Uh-oh. I just knocked my microphone off. Sorry, y'all. Ugh. Yeah, Joey, not asking too many specifics, but like what part of the country do you live in? That way I can get like a geographic layout of where this stuff might be coming into, just so I know where to look. I'm in central Alabama, so I've been looking at my Rosses here recently. I have found very, very few things. But yeah. Oh, so jumping back over here to our talk previously. If you're still in here, Trigger Happy, I don't know if you are or not. Well, maybe you are. So, but yeah. So like this is another one of the sets that I had to buy again. Like that kind of got me back into collecting. Some is like, so this is the original, and then this is the one they released for Siege. And like this got me. Like I was like, God, that's my childhood. It's like, it's almost identical, just better. Like that, it like sucks me back in. And then we have, of course, again, he's missing his barrel, but like I loved it, man. Like I had to jump. It just drew me back in when these guys came back out in Siege and stuff. Joey, so let's see. You said, how long have I been collecting? So I've been collecting again since 2018. 19. It was when 35th anniversary came out, because some of the first figures I got were, I got the cell shaded Megatron and the cell shaded Optimus that were like Walmart exclusive, like 35th anniversary things. And before that, like I had been out for years, and like I skipped all of Titan's Return. And before that, I was like, I was doing other things in life. I was like a Star Wars, like 3.3 figure for a collector for a while. But when what was it? A buddy of mine gave me the Siege Ironhide figure. I actually gave it to my oldest son. And I was like, man, that's pretty cool. And that kind of like piqued my interest again. And then I found the Optimus and that Megatron. I was like, oh, these are cell shaded. Those are real cool. And then it just started snowballing. I think the third, well, I guess I put it back up there. Yeah. So like the third thing I picked up was like the Laserbeak and Ravage 2-pack, because we all loved the cassettes when we were kids and that type of thing. So yeah. Yeah. So North Texas is where you found them. Okay. So something could be working its way my way. And which micros, like, are you talking about the Siege ones or like these? Like these are like original 80s versions, but they're just such like, they're so charming. I love them. I love them so much. So yeah. And like the little tiny Micro Master guys that like, it's like, I'll show you all this. Like, he's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. And he pulls his little trailer here. Also, my camera got a little messed up because I've taken it off the tripod a couple times. So, but yeah, just a little dude here. And then his little base, his little thing flips up there. Little gun spins around there. He just pops up. got another gun that pops up, which is kind of crazy. But okay, whatever. Yeah, and then just boom, like look, and you just set them right in there and let them go. And anyway, I started blasting. It's like it's pretty great, right? But yeah, in case you missed it, this guy's name is Erector. They will never make him again. So, but yeah, we talked about this earlier, but then they remade that into this. And then he combines with another guy and they make a sword. That was like a siege thing. Pretty cool. Again, so that was some of my earlier collecting. Like I had these as a kid. I was like, oh, sick. They're making those again. So I had to pick those up. And then I think maybe the first like really complex one I picked up was Springer. And I was like, God, this thing is difficult as all heck to like figure out how to transform. But, figured it out. And now here I am. So let's see, with the missile launcher, like this guy. Wait, that's the siege one, yeah. And that's the original one. Kyle, I'm sorry, Trigger Happy, if you're still in here, like, was this Flack or was this guy's name Flack? Can't remember. But the siege versions of these, you combine them together and they make a gun. So that was kind of like their little gimmick. So you flip down like that, and then let's see, and this flipped up, and then that flipped down. I think that's how it went. So you do like that, and then yeah, smash them together, and then you pull the handle down, and then that made a weapon for Voyager class dudes. So, or Deluxe class guys, whatever. So, and it's actually blast effect compatible. So, yeah, and actually blast effects can fit in there. So, they did some fun stuff in early Siege. So, green tank is Flack. Yep. Yeah, Trigger Happy. I never knew any names when I was a kid, except for like Optimus Prime and Bumblebee. Which I have Bumblebee, but not Bumblebee. Maybe he's the Power Dasher version of him. I'll have to dig out some of my G1s, some more of my G1s at some point. Let me see if I can grab a couple real quick. Where did the box go? Yeah, here we go. Let me roll the kit up here. Oh man, gotta get all these things lined up just right, or they will not close. Adjust this up a little bit, so yeah. Let's see. What about this guy? Pull a couple G1s out real quick. Liking the Micromasters linked to me liking Blokies. Lee, you may be on to something there, man. I've always liked the tiny little things. Like I loved Micro Machines when I was a kid. There's something about something being smaller than a regular thing that adds like this like novelty to it that I enjoy. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's why, because I like the smaller Blokies better than the bigger ones. So maybe you're right there. So, yep, this is the one. Can't remember this guy's name. He's a ginger. Look at them amazing red eyebrows there. And he's got a little scorpion homie with him. Look at this. Somehow I lost a full claw on this guy and his tail, of course, as a kid. But so, yeah. Yeah, Pretender Jazz was cool. Like the second wave or the second like year of the Pretenders was pretty cool because that's when they did like Starscream and Grimlock and everyone. But oh crap, how does this guy go in here? Like this? Who else did they have? But yeah, like the first year was from Master Force, was from Japan, right? So like I have I've got my little Master Force shelf up there. So like Skullgrin was a Pretender. I'm like, man, like we've gotten that guy, but we haven't gotten Blood and we haven't gotten Gilmer. We haven't gotten a Gilmer since Titans Return, like the little small dude. And then we got Blood as a core class. So like I'm looking for like, come on, like give me my Master Force, which also I love this little figure. This dude's great. Excellent amalgamation of both those guys. But like, oh my Pretender. Like where's my Pretender at? So so yeah. And then we got, let's see. Had Sea-Wing as a kid. Love that little dude. It's the only one I had. This is the only of the Seacons I had as a kid. Again, this is Master Force. So these were all coming out later in the 80s when Master Force in Japan was airing, and we weren't really getting that show, but we still got the toys because we were still riding that Transformers train, right? This may be a little bit more relevant, but we got this homie there. Put him back up here. Okay, so center twin there from Abominus. And yeah, there's my Omnibots. And here's the Bumblebee that I had. He was one of the Throttle Bots. He has long since lost his tires. But, oh, I'm sorry, this is Goldbug. But he was Bumblebee to me. So, come on, you. Oh, I'm gonna break this thing. Luckily, these things cost nothing now, which is kind of impressive, but there you go. There's Goldbug. So, oh, there went Pincher. Thank you for looking that up, by the way. Maybe I'll remember it now, because now that is like memorable. Oh yeah, 1986 Takara, Taiwan, Hasbro for Goldbug. 1986. Wow, I was 3, maybe. Amazing that's made it this long. Last one I'll pull from the G1 box. All right, Lee, Trigger Happy. Remember these guys? These are the Decepticon versions of them. There's some Autobots. There's a tank, and I can't remember his name. Then another guy, but he's not going to do it because this thing is so old and I've worn it out. But this is a toy from a different time, like 100% different time. I'd be interested to see if y'all remember these guys. What's that? Let's see. Oh, okay. So then we're gonna get a Goldbug from the SS86 mold, like that guy there. I know we talked about this last time. I can't remember if I got you to weigh in on that or not, Trigger Happy. But like, how do you feel about that 86 Bumblebee mold? Yep. Spark Bots. I mean, what if there was ever an illustration for a toy that you could not make now? Not to sound like an old man, but a toy you cannot make now, but a toy that had a flint striker in it that you ran across the ground that was supposed to spit sparks out. Like, and I 100% as a kid, I was like trying to see if it would catch something on fire because, come on, it's a fire griffin. It's a griffin and he spits fire. So you want him to try to catch something on fire, right? So like, different time. Also, what kind of freaking toy is this? Like, I love it. Also, give this to me again. Like, where's our spark bots? Like, I want to get a spark bot. Then they need to revive this. This should be what they do next. Because I actually, honestly, like some pretty nice feather detailing on this guy. Pretty cool, right? Okay. Wide load and frenzy. So then, are they going to, or freeway? So they're going to make them all off of the 86B mold, because wide load and roll bar would be quite a bit different. Yeah. See, that's my go-to. That's my Bumblebee. It's the Netflix one. I like it. Kind of don't care that it parts forms, to be honest. If you really think about it, like original Optimus Prime, he had to put his hands on him, and this is just like it's taking something off. It doesn't even have to be on him, right? It's just like an extra little accessory. And I feel back in the day, we'd have thought that was a cool thing. It's like, oh, he has a shield? Sick. So like I like that mold. I know a lot of people really don't, but I like that mold. So core series, do I like the core series? Some of the core series bots I thought were good. Some of them I enjoyed. I do not have the Dinobots to make Volcanicus because I have the Hasbro set to make Dino King instead. I started collecting some of the Dinobots, and then I got out of that because when it was kind of made apparent that they were going to do Dino King, I rather went that direction. And then this is actually Hasbro's Dino King was kind of crap. So I kind of splurged a little bit and got the upgrade kit because my thinking was like, this is the first Dino King figure we've gotten since the original one, and we're probably never going to get another one. So I'll get the DNA kit for him, which makes him look better, but he's still not great. So there's some of these that I thought were kind of fun. Like I like the Stegosaurus mold, all right. I liked the Pterodactyl mold, okay. But the rest of them, I don't know. They were core class, so it's hard to quantify these versus other things. But yeah, the bog standard versions of these guys without the extra pieces, I don't think are like that great personally. But that's just me. So yeah. Oh man, Joey, sorry you don't have that Netflix B. I'll be on the lookout for one. We'll see if we can like bank one for you. So let's see. Yeah, trigger happy. I when that Bumblebee came out, it was when I was kind of like early back into collecting, and I didn't know the etiquette that much. So I may or may not have been a dirty scalper and sold a few of those guys, like bought up a lot and sold a few of them. Don't really do that now. Actually, I don't do that now at all. But like when I first got back into collecting, I was like, "Ooh, here's a way I can fund my collecting habit." So I bought. Well, I didn't buy like a ton of them, but I bought like 3 or something and sold a couple and kept one. But who hasn't done it? So I guess did the same thing with a couple of those sound waves back in the day too. But you know, just trying. I had no other way to have the extra money to do collecting. So any of my stuff I collect, we don't use like our main budget for this. Like the money me and my wife make together don't go into this, and we're not wealthy by any means. I mean, we're under 100K a year, like household of 4. So yeah, don't get any impressions that just because I have all this stuff, I have something. This is like an amalgamation of me working extra jobs and having random old stuff I collected back in the day, like a random Freddy. No, wait, what was it? Jason 2005 Movie Maniacs figure that I could sell for $100. That for some reason I bought it because I thought it was cool. Like that's how I funded all my stuff. So, oh, you're living, yeah. New York has a very low amount of Walmarts. So, like, I don't even know. Like, if you live in New York City, like, where do you like get toys? I imagine you can find some really cool KO stuff if you go to the right parts of the city. Like, I'm really getting into KO things because there's some funky crap. Like I was talking about earlier, like the Space War stuff. Like, there's some really funky stuff out there. It's pretty cool. So. Right back again. All right, and we're back. And drop the microphone. Maybe I should just stand here like this the whole time and hold my microphone like the people on the TikToks do. You know, that's what you do instead of clipping it to yourself. So Trigger Happy said, yeah, it was a hassle. You had to take a bunch of subways and stuff. Yeah, man, city's not for me. I mean, I live in a city now, but I don't know. I've been to New York a few times. And it's cool as like a tourist experience to be like, oh yeah, look at this, all this kind of stuff. But then my practical mind takes over for me, and I'm like, God, like I start thinking through the logistics of all this. I'm like, I don't know. The last time I was there, I did have a really great time. I met a guy in Times Square, and like I was there like shooting a newspaper or for a newspaper conference in college, and I just randomly started talking to this guy about photography because I had a medium format camera and I was taking pictures, and I was like, oh, cool. Like, yeah, man, like you're from around here, like show me the city. So like we took a subway, we got lost. We ended up like at Ground Zero. and then ended up at like a random back alley sushi place that had like the best sushi I ever had. I wanted a beer. They didn't sell beer there, but like one of the owners like left and went down to the corner store and like got me 2 Sapporos and brought them back. And we had a great meal, and it was like super cheap too. And then we like left and like went through one of the bar. Like it was a fun time. But the logistics of living and all that, no, thank you. It's not my cup of tea. I'm from the country. So, what if you guys say, Joey say, yes, I have Ollie's where I live. Ollie's has only had, God, the only thing they have is Core Class Novocaine, Core Class, RC, and Core Class, Ironhide. That's all they have right now. As well, aside from like the retro reissue, Pterosaur, like our Ollie's is not stocking very well right now. I'm gonna say, yeah, there's an Ollie's like 5 minutes from my house right now. So, yeah. Yes. Oh, wow. Rising Adjustments Primal. Like, I didn't know that. So I got the, I picked up at Ollie's, I picked up the retro reissue, Primal for $15 back in the day. Never got the Megatron. I should have though. But yeah, I've got the iguanas from there too. Yeah. Let's see. New York City is something new every day. Best food from anywhere in the world. Yeah. There is a lot of cool stuff in New York. It's just, I don't know. I think the older I've gotten, the more I've just gotten out of my system. I haven't done like a lot of traveling as compared to some people, but I've been around the country and, only out of the country one time. I like to go out more than that. But yeah, it's like, I'm like, you know what? Kind of like where I'm from, kind of like the country. Now we live in a city now, and it's not like a crazy big city, but still there's like something on every corner, and it's just like sensory overload. And me and my wife talk all the time about like, I've got 40 acres out in the country that I'll inherit one day, and we're just like, we should just go out there and build a house and just be there and just hear the cicadas and the crickets, and there'd be nothing around. And my theory on this is like, if you're always exposed to something, then nothing is ever special. So like we have 3 Chick-fil-A's within like 3 miles, and a couple Zaxby's within the same amount of space, and like just we have anything you could really ever want. The only thing we don't have in this area is like an IKEA. So like I said earlier, we have like 4 or 5 Targets within like a 5 to 10 mile radius of us, countless Walmarts. So it's like, it's cool to have that. So then you can find, like, for the collecting habit, it's cool to have that to find stuff. But then like in the practical day to day, you get into this kind of like, yeah, that's that. It's like nothing's ever special. So I grew up in a small town. So growing up in a small town, it's like on a Friday night, you drive 40 miles away to go to Olive Garden, and it was O'Charlie's we went to, and it's like that was like an event. Not saying O'Charlie's is an event to go to, but the point is like to do something, it's like an adventure. You go and do something. It's not always accessible, and like not having it at your fingertips all the time made it more enjoyable in a way. Does any of that make sense? I'm getting off on a rant here because I will do this, but we talk about it all the time how like having everything isn't great. Like having everything at your fingertips isn't great. Like having the internet, it's great, but it's not like great to have all that. We don't have time to process all this information, right? So sorry, I get off on a tangent there. So let's see. Joey asked, are you going in and out of their stores? Out of which stores? Are you talking about like Ollie's and stuff? They're raising their prices. I haven't noticed. I haven't been. I went to Ollie's last week, I think. I went to Ross last week. Went to Target last week because that's where I picked up a couple of the primes. I went to Walmart. I usually hit Walmart and Target a couple times a week. I try to hit different targets, like each one time a week. But it's kind of like Trigger Happy was saying earlier. It's like nothing new until February. Like pretty much everything there, I've got either I don't want it or I've got it at this point. So now it's like if I go, I'm looking for sales and deals and stuff. So yeah. You have the Lee. You have the Megatron from not like the original. Yeah, you have the original Megatron. You got that at a. Didn't you get that at a like a yard sale or a flea market or an estate sale or something like a couple years ago? I think I remember you like saying something about like you went and they had a bunch of stuff there and you like got a couple things. So let's see. Yeah, everything you want. So Trigger Happy. The thing about that is then it's like I have nothing new to buy. What can I back collect? That's the trap I fall into sometimes, and that's where I'm like, kind of like these guys. Maybe I'll get all of this mold. So it's just like never ending. Then you start looking for like unique, weird, random things just to get into, and which I have two of this guy. I'll sell one to somebody if they want one. So picked up another. It was $10. I couldn't. It was $10 for another one of these guys. Like, and it's good. I like him a lot. So why not? It's the same thing. It's like this dude was $5. Can't not get him. This dude was $5. I can't not get him. This guy's like $20 or $30 for some reason online. I'm like, why? So I mean, he does have the correct head for one mode, but whatever. She was $5. She was great. So then you just pick up random things like this because it's like, oh yeah, he didn't have a price on him. And then at the register, we Googled him, and it was like eBay for this guy was like $20, and I'm like, no, that's okay. I don't need that. And then like, I mean, I know the owner, and like, I just kind of helped with something else, but it's like, no, I can't do that, man. That's just too much. But then like I got him for $5. It's like, so yeah, man. 40th anniversary was a hard year, and this year's been a bit more manageable. But again, like we talked about earlier, like I added up everything I wanted to get, and it was like over $250 for wave one of at least 3 waves. And it's like, okay, so let's do the math. So that's just the basic wave stuff. So that's $750. And in a year on my side gig, I might pull in $1,000. So I'm like, ooh, it's hard, man. This past year, let's see. Yeah, we got a Titan. We got the new Titan price point for $150. 2 Commanders. I've got opinions on Commanders, but yes, 2 Commanders. And leaders. Let's see, which leaders did we get? We got Megatronus. Did we only get 2 leaders? Really? No way. Megatronus and G2 Grimlock were the only 2 leaders we got this year. Is that right? I mean, if you're just in like that series, if you don't go into like Shockwave and Prime. No, we got another leader, Megatron, 86 Megatron. Oh yeah, we're going to have an in-depth conversation about the Constructicons. Maybe we can schedule a date for next Monday, and I can peg you in for the live stream. Oh yeah, Megatronus and Onyx. I still haven't opened my Onyx yet. Yeah, let's Trigger Happy. Let's do it. Let's throw it out there as a next Monday night thing. Let's have a conversation because you seem to favor this, and I've got thoughts about it too. So I'd love to have like an open conversation about the about the Constructicons. But yeah, but then you count like in all the extra releases, like the G2 Dinobots, and then the Nemesis with a Star Saber, and like so then there's all these like exclusives and stuff, and it just kind of like, you know, piles on. So it's like, I mean, we're already slated to get more exclusive like capsules for like 2026 too. You know, and then you get like, you know, these kinds of things. I mean, personally, I had to get this really just because of this. Only reason I wanted to get it, but then also, I mean, that's great. It's a Nemesis, so I have to get a Nemesis, right? So, all right. So Lee says, which is the best figure, Megatronus or Megatron? Oh man. What do you guys think in the chat? What do y'all think? Lee, do you have the Megatron? I can't remember. I know I've asked you this before, but like I have to keep with a lot of things in my mind, man. What do you think? And then what do other people in the chat think? Because I've got to think about this for a second. Put a box up for a second while we're waiting on some responses. Oh, I have not taken my medicine either. Sorry, y'all are just hearing me narrate behind the camera here. I'm old, man. I got to take my nightly pills. Got to take my fish oil, my magnesium. Help me sleep. All right. Let's see. All right. So Lee says Megatronus and Trigger happy you haven't opened any of your primes yet. We're trying to wait to get all 13. So it's a hard one, and maybe I think too much about this because it's like conventional wisdom says I should pick like Megatron because he's great. I mean, his legs are filled in. There's no hollow places. The only bad part, I'll just pull him back down. The only real like quote unquote I guess bad part would be like the tank treads don't like really completely cover up in the back to make it completely seamless. But that's like, it's pretty nitpicky, to be honest. Other than that, like, God, this looks good. I struggle to see how we can make him look better, aside from like maybe some bigger shoulders or something, but like he looks pretty dang good, right? Ah, man, to get Megatronus out, I have to like dig him out from there. But like, if you want to go like based on just like vibe and presence and transformation and even like alt mode, like Megatronus, so I think for like a full package, I mean, I think I agree with you, Lee. I think Megatronus is what I say. That's hard though. Like, how do you quantify that? Because like, I don't know. Again, it's like a feeling. It's like a vibe. Megatronus looks like okay. We're getting too deep into the weeds. I've got to pull him out. Oh, like I was. Director, you need to go away now. Like Megatronus was maybe the second review I did when I started trying to like really get back into doing reviews. And I remember being just blown. I mean, go watch my review. I was blown away by him. It's the amount that they put into him, the engineering, like they're both like very seamless robots. Like he carries a little kibble on his back, but he carries a little kibble on his legs. It's like they're two great figures, but man, like Megatronus is so much heftier, and his accessories I think are great. I mean, this went hard. Like I feel like Megatronus went hard. Lee, don't you don't have to be sorry about asking for this, man. Like there's no reason to be sorry. This is if you're just saying you're sorry because I'm getting off on a rant, then I guess that works. But don't be sorry at all, man. This is good conversation. I mean, they both have a detachable barrel thing. It's like they're just like there's something about all of this that's great. Maybe I don't know if we take off like the flames, does that like dull him? I think that dulls him down a little bit. I think that pulls some of the shine off of him. Yeah, quite a bit actually. Even so, I still like I like his tank mode better. They both rotate at the turret in kind of a weird way, and his turret doesn't tab in correctly, or not correctly, in a way that like keeps it together if you move it up or down. But his turret just no one's put him in tank mode to start with, but his turret like breaks the illusion like so bad. I don't like it at all. His is acceptable, I'll say that. And this dude came with, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 accessories. And he came with 2, if you count this, but that's actually really only 1 because these are integral parts of him. So I mean, yeah. I'm going Megatronus. Megatronus is great. To be Age of the Primes, it really is Age of the Primes. All the Primes have been great. My last stream I talked about Prima. Great. I was so lackluster on this figure. And I really wanted to do a review and I never did, just because to really do what I wanted to do, it'd have to be long. I can't do long reviews, just don't have time for it. But I love this in hand. Even on this screen now, he probably looks terrible, but he's pretty dang good, just to be honest. Even to be as muted of a color as he is, and that's the thing with all the primes, are all kind of just this basic. Oh, come here, Solus. They're kind of just basic color pattern, but there's just something that they went pretty hard on the primes. I mean, this year was the age of the primes. Unique transformations. And he's an H tank, so some of the engineering was there, but yeah, I kind of got off on a little tangent there. And actually, he might be a head taller anyhow. But yeah, I'm gonna say Megatronus, man. I think Megatronus honestly takes it for me over SS Megatron. And to be honest, I haven't been super impressed with the not super. They're good. Don't get me wrong. That's the wrong way to say that. I like Studio Series, Optimus, and Megatron. They're great. They're wonderful. They're amazing pieces. But he's been hanging on my shelf. I haven't played with him. I haven't messed with him much at all. Prime, I transformed him a couple times just to understand what he did and just to enjoy him. And then he's been parked on the shelf too. I've enjoyed other releases far more than these guys. That's not to diminish them at all. They're great. But as far as enjoyment goes, yeah, I go with crap. Okay, Rat Bat, you're going to say there. As far as enjoyment goes, I'm going to have to go with Megatronus. He's good. So yeah. Let's see. Do you have Megatron? Do you have Megatron? Yes, I have Megatron. I have a few Megatrons. Which Megatron are you asking about? Oh, so let's go over there. All right. Let's see. Ayan, I am sorry. I do not have any Bayverse Megatrons. I'm a dirty old G1 collector. I don't have a lot of the Bayverse stuff. Aside from actually nothing out here. Oh, sorry about y'all. There are a couple Bayverse figures that I think are pretty cool. I like which Barricade just came out? Was it Revenge of the Fallen Barricade that just came out? Or was that Age of Extinction? Or was that last night? No, man. It's in that Mark Wahlberg era. I have the original figure of that Barricade, like the Mustang, the blue and white Mustang. That's a really sick figure. It's somewhere. And I have a couple of Bumblebees. I actually have like the giant, big, exclusive golden Bumblebee, just because it was of the era. But yeah, I just put Megatron up. Did you not see Megatron down here? 86 Megatron. There's 86 Megatron. Let's see here. There's Siege Cell Shaded Megatron. Here is G2 Megatron. Let's see, what else do we got? Here is Minor Megatron. Here's Transformers Prime Megatron. Let's see. Who else do we got here? I don't want to get Beast Wars Megatron out. That causes a lot of stuff to fall over. Galvatron. Yeah. There's some Megatrons. Is that enough different Megatrons? That's only 1, 2, 2, 4. It's only 5 different Megatrons. There's some more though. I have them somewhere. Sometimes. Oh, here's here you go. Here's Bloki's Megatron. He's fun. He tap his little head. His eyes light up. That's fun, isn't it? Let's get him back on here. So here we go. All right. Oh man, I knocked wrong down a while ago and I forgot about it. Oh dang! I went the Dark Saber. Oh, get these guys back where they go. Minor Megatron. I actually do have another Megatron too, but he is the IDW version in the box with Optimus, who I have not opened yet. The Fractured Friendship Pack, sitting in the closet somewhere. Too many things. Too many things. All right, let's put a laser beak back on you. He's your buddy now. Alrighty. G2 Megatron, I'll get you back up in just a second. You're dusty, dude. All right, y'all. We've been at this for like 4 hours. So we're going to tap out for the night. At some point, I got to get some sleep. Yeah, we will see what we come up with in the following week. Trigger Happy, if you're still there, I will hit you up and we'll see if we can see what we can discuss over this next week or whatever. So wait, sorry, may have missed it. Any figures I'm looking at? Any figures in what sense? You know what, Trigger Happy? Shoot me a message, bro. I'm getting a little tired, to be honest. And my youngest going to wake up at 6 tomorrow, so I need to get some sleep. So shoot me a message. Anything that you're asking about, you're looking at, run it back. I just pull out a bunch of Megatrons for our new friend here, Ian Gaming. So anyhow, yeah, contact me on the Insta, DM me, and let's discuss some stuff. Anyhow, thank you all for joining in this evening. Really appreciate it. Everyone jumping in here is what makes streams fun, because that's how we get into discussions. I appreciate you wanting my opinions about things, because I feel I don't have many. So, like, truly, I'll enjoy talking about things with everyone here, and just keep showing up, and I will keep doing these things. And if you don't show up, maybe I'll still do them, and I'll just talk to myself. So anyway, thank you all for showing up again. Trigger Happy, we'll talk to you soon. Everyone else, if you want to contact me for any particular reason, if you need to talk Transformers or life, or need help fighting something, or just want to say hey, and ask about anything, the underscore weekly underscore TF is the Instagram. The weekly TF at gmail.com is the Gmail. And yeah, hit that up. We'll talk again soon. Stay subscribed to the channel, and the bells ring in case, well, for when we go live and when we have new videos out. And for the community posts, I'm trying to post some sales and stuff, and like some fun things I find there. So thank you guys so much. We'll see y'all again next Monday around 7:30ish, hopefully.